Hello? Hello?
Over here, we cannot
Because we have not
because
started court yet. Please mute your phone.
Hello?
Thank you.
Hey. Hey, I can't hear.
Please stay muted until court starts. No one has said anything and court has not started yet.
Hold on 1 second. All right. All right, everyone, we're ready to get started. All right, good afternoon, everyone. We're going to begin our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. And this is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the case has been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge. And so we are able to handle certain matters such as a possible arraignment or a possible plea offer if one has been made by the state at this juncture. I want to begin by advising everyone that the reset date is January 29th for SAP, January the 29th. Also, I want to remind everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being live streamed on YouTube as well as recorded. So again, govern yourselves accordingly. I want to also remind the defendants on this calendar that you do have certain constitutional rights. First, you have the right to have counsel with you today. You should know who your attorneys are and have spoken to them by this time. You also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, or the occurrences of your case can and will be used against you. The state is here and they're listening. So again, follow the lead of your attorney. Who do we have first, deputies?
Position number 7 at ACDC.
All right. This is 26 CR 0000302A, Mahogany Delapierre, charged with two counts of battery family violence. Pre-trial?
Yes, Your Honor. 3 cycles. The last arrest was in 2015 out of DeKalb County for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer and criminal trespass. There was no disposition listed and nothing further.
All right, thank you. State? Ms. Evans back?
I'm sorry, Judge. Yes, good afternoon. Can you tell me who the name of the person?
Position 7, Mahogany Delapierre.
Yes, Your Honor. Just a little bit about the case. It happened August the 31st of 2025. Reginald Alexander is the victim in this case. It occurred at 1991 Delow Drive Southwest, in which Miss Delapierre saw him trying to retrieve belongings from the home, became upset, and she hit him with a chair, and then she also hit him with a bottle of wine, in which he received a laceration to the back of his head and on his shin. Our recommendation in this case is for a $4,000 bond as to each count, which are 2 counts. That would be an $8,000 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1, complete 3 anger awareness classes, and the OP21 law and decision-making class, and no further contact with Reginald Alexander. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. PD Atai?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Ms. Delapierre is 42 years old. She does not have, her last arrest was 10 years ago, Your Honor. She is qualified for a signature bond. We have no objection to the signature bond. I would object to the 3 anger awareness in the Operation 21. She does deny the allegations as stated in the warrant, and she's fine with no further contact.
All right, and the victim's name was Reginald
Alexander.
Alexander. All right, I will grant the $8,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. That's $4,000 on each of the charges. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I will order the 3 anger awareness classes, and that will be it. And
Thank you,
those
Your
are
Honor.
free through pretrial.
I'm sorry, Judge, I missed what you said about the anger awareness class.
Just the 3 anger awareness classes. I'm not going to order Operation 21. And those 3 anger awareness classes are through pretrial.
Position number 26.
This is 26 CR 000-305Y, Joanna Mills, charged with 1 count of battery. Pretrial.
7 cycles. The last arrest was November 20th, 2024 for a probation violation out of Clayton County. Convictions from 2022 for criminal trespass and 2021 interference with government property, willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, and simple battery. There's also an FTA from 2022 and nothing further.
Thank you. State.
I apologize, Your Honor. I'm just now getting a copy of those recommendations. And it would be, it appears that this incident happened and the victim in the case is Sharonda Gresham. It occurred at 2450 Old National Parkway, which is the Red Roof Hotel. There is currently a surety that was already set, and based on history, the state would recommend that it remain the same at $2,000. And this was a case in which the victim attacked the defendant attacked the victim for not giving her a cigarette. We would ask that the court consider that she participate in that she have no alcohol, drugs, or weapon, and that she have no further contact with that victim, Sharonda Gresham. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Maureen McLeod here for Miss Mills.
Okay.
My client is 28 years old. She is the mother of 3 minor children, and she is currently unemployed. So she's not in a position to pay for a
You may have to
surety
say
bond.
that again. I'm sorry, I can barely hear you. It's maybe going in and out.
I'm sorry. Yes, she is 28 years old. She is the mother of 3 minor children, and she's currently unemployed. Therefore, she's not in a position to pay for bond, Your Honor, and I would ask the court to take that into consideration in setting a bond for her. If the court believes that she's not entitled, she doesn't qualify for a signature bond, I would ask for a very low cash bond, perhaps in the amount of $50. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, she has that state, I think the 2022 FTA. I will leave the bond where it is at the 2,000 surety bond. No further contact with the victim, Sharonda Gresham. Stay away from the incident location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Position 43.
I'm sorry.
Position 43. 43.
Oh, 4-3. Okay. This is 26 CR 0000349E, Margot Watley. One count of battery family violence. Retrial.
One prior arrest from March 18th, 2025 out of Alpharetta, Georgia for hit and run duty of driver to stop. That was reduced to a non-fingerprintable offense. She was sentenced June 24th, 2025 to 12 months probation. Nothing further.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, we're asking for a $2,000 signature bond and stay away from the victim Maceo Watley. Looks like he's on. And that's all from the state. If Your Honor needs to hear more, you can let me know. But other than that, we're asking for a signature bond. We're asking that the PD consent.
Okay. Oh, PD Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor, my apologies. I was doing the interview at courtroom 2. Ms. Watley did consent to the signature bond. However, we would object to the stay away from 2819 Pine Needle Drive in East Point, Georgia. That is Ms. Watley's primary residence. Her parents are the leaseholders there, and according to her, her brother, Mr. Watley, lives in Fayetteville at a different residence. So we will ask that she not be displaced from her home because she does not have alternative means of living at this time. She has no objection to no contact and no objection, of course, to the signature bond.
All right, Mr. Watley, I apologize. I should have asked you before her attorney went. Do you wish to make a brief statement to the court? And let me say this, this is not a trial. This is only a bond hearing. And I understand, are you the defendant's brother?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
And you're the victim in the case as well?
Yes, ma'am, Judge Mincy.
All right. And do you want to make a brief statement or not?
Yes, I will. I'll make it very, very brief. I
Okay,
want to thank
hold on
you.
a second. I need to swear you in. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, put your hand down. And let me ask you 2 questions. Are you in fear of Miss Margot Watley?
No,
Okay, do you want to have any further contact with Miss Watley?
no,
Okay, and you all do live in different locations?
yes, ma'am, but I'm always at the house where our parents stay at. They're senior citizens.
Okay. Are you their caregivers or are they self-sufficient?
They're self-sufficient, but Judge Mincy, if I may, you said a brief statement. My parents now respectfully and earnestly are just asking this court, and this may or may not be the right place, just to consider 3 things. Ordering an immediate comprehensive psychiatric evaluation for my sister, or requiring inpatient or mental health treatment, if deemed appropriate, obviously by medical professionals, and prioritizing treatment and safety over punitive measures alone. This is just our simple request because we're just trying to get the court to help us, and we really need that before someone's seriously injured or a life is lost, in my humble opinion.
And how old is your sister?
31 years of age.
Has she ever, I can't go too deep into it on open court, but has she ever had a diagnosis or had an evaluation?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. PD Tucker, is there any concerns or issues with MH when you interviewed her?
Your Honor, I did not pick up on any concerns regarding MH. She had no issue with understanding what was going on in her case, and she was very level-headed when I was speaking with her. Her only concern was potentially facing homelessness if a stay away has been ordered due to her recently losing a job, and her pointing out that her brother does have his own residence. So we would just ask that the court keep that in mind.
Well, let me say this. She's 31 and she's not working, staying with her parents. And even though sounds like Mr. Watley was the victim, he may, I don't know, also be stating that the parents are victims or have issues or don't want to be victims. We certainly want to make sure that they're going to be safe in their home. And that,
Your
I
Honor,
guess,
if I may, there was no evidence of any issues with her parents, according to the police report. It was solely an incident between Mr. and Mrs. Watley here. She did not give any indication that her parents do not want her to return to the home, and she just recently lost her employment in November, given the current job market um, that may happen to any of us. So that was the issue here.
Your
okay.
Honor, if I could also just say, yes, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I understand what PD Tucker is saying, but clearly we have a witness who is sworn under oath that he has senior parents that he visits often. Clearly, from his statement, there was a physical altercation between the two. However, there's more here, clearly from his testimony that he is given. I'm asking from that testimony that she not be allowed back at that home based
All
on that.
right. All right. Um,
And
I
may I,
was going to at least have social services to see her, to do an evaluation, to see if there's some resources they can help her with, and especially where she needs to stay. I think I'm going to err on the side of caution and ask that she stay away from the incident location or that Pine Needle Drive in East Point while on bond for the safety of the parents there, and the need for the victim to come, to assist or check on the parents. I
thank
do
you, Judge.
understand that. So I will give her the $2,000 signature bond. I'm going to give her that signature bond through pretrial. I'm going to have her at a level 1. I'm going to ask that she take 2 anger awareness courses. They're free through pretrial. I'm going to ask her to stay away from 2819 Pine Needle. So remember, Miss Watley, if you go back there, you will be arrested because they will call the police on you. So don't go back until you're told that you can by the court. Right now, I'm going to order no further contact with the victim, Mr. Watley, Mr. Maceo Watley. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Okay, and then make sure that she gets an interview by social worker.
Your Honor, we will request a one-time visit to the property to pick up her items, as she is a resident at the address.
All right, I'll have a one-time law enforcement escort to the property so that she can get her personal belongings. And so, Ms. Watley, do not go back to the residence by yourself. When you get out or make bond, you have to coordinate with the police department to escort you to that property. If you go back to that property by yourself, again, you risk being arrested, okay? So until we can sort things out and get some assistance, I think this will be best for everybody so that there will actually be the ample cooling down period because this just happened Wednesday, Thursday. Today is just Friday. So we want to make sure that things will get back to normal, okay? All right,
Thank
thank
you, Judge
you.
Mensa.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you for your time.
We go to number 1, Mr. Barbosa Correa.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. How are you, Miss Lucia? I mean, Ms. Chancey.
Hi, yes,
Yes.
I'm very well, thank you. I'm just checking if Mr. Barbosa Carrillo will need me.
All right. You can ask him. I think he's
¿Necesita intérprete, señor, o habla el inglés?
Sí, necesito intérprete, no sé muy inglés.
Very well. I
Okay.
need interpreter.
okay. All right. Let me call this case 26 CR 000-333A. Jesus Barbosa Carrillo, maybe? Charge of,
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
Déjeme llamar este caso 26 CR 000-333A Barbosa Carrillo. Go ahead, Your Honor.
Charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, 2nd count of disorderly conduct.
Con un cargo de allanamiento de morada y un segundo cargo por conducta negligente.
All right. And pretrial?
Los servicios previos al juicio.
One arrest from November 23rd, 2023, out of Arizona for alien inadmissible charge. Nothing further.
Hay un arresto del 23 de noviembre del 2023 por inadmisibilidad de extranjero.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. This incident happened January the 14th, in which he went to the home of Ignacio Ramirez, and that location is 2255 Lenox Road, Northeast. He was...
One moment, please. Este incidente ocurrió el 14 de enero en el 2255 de Lenox Road, Northeast. Era la residencia de Ignacio Ramírez.
He attempted to enter her apartment. He was banging on the door, pulling on the knobs, and kicking the door.
Él intentó entrar en el apartamento, él empezó a golpear a la puerta, tirar de los picaportes y también patear la puerta.
The officer located him in a white SUV in the parking lot of the
El
apartment complex.
oficial lo encontró en un SUV blanco en el estacionamiento del complejo de apartamentos.
He has an Illinois driver's license. It did not appear that he had a local address. Our bond recommendation is for $1,500 for each count, which is for a $3,000 surety bond.
Él tiene una licencia de conducir del estado de Illinois y no parece tener una residencia con una dirección local. Nuestra recomendación es una fianza de $1,500 para cada uno de los cargos, dando un total de $3,000 de fianza bajo garantía.
We would ask that he have no further contact with Ignacio Ramirez and to stay away from the 2255 Lenox Road Northeast address. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Solicitamos que una orden de prohibición de acercamiento al señor Ignacio Ramírez y también, no tener contacto con el señor Ignacio Ramírez y una orden de prohibición de acercamiento al 2255 de Lenox Road Northeast. Y también que se prohíba el uso de drogas, alcohol y armas mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Barbosa is 26 years old. He has been a resident of Georgia for almost 2 years now.
El señor Barbosa tiene 26 años y ha sido un residente del estado de Georgia por casi 2 años ya.
And Your Honor, this is his first arrest apart from the alien admissibility in 2023, which there's not an allegation that a crime was committed, but just that wasn't not legally in the country. And he does have an ICE hold, Your Honor. So when he's released from the jail, he'll be released to that ICE hold. So I'm just asking on these charges, and Your Honor, he does deny the allegations as stated in the warrant. He did explain to me that that was a place that that a friend of his used to live at. He was just at the wrong apartment.
One
But Your
moment,
Honor, due
please.
to the ICE hold,
One
sorry.
moment, please. Este es el primer arresto, aparte de el de inadmisibilidad por extranjero en el 2023. No hay ningún alegato de haber cometido un crimen y pero como él no estaba legalmente en el país, ese cargo se puso. También tiene una detención del Departamento de Inmigración, en su señoría, pero él lo pusieron en libertad. Cuando él lo pongan en libertad, va a pasar a tratar esa detención de inmigraciones. Y lo que estamos solicitando en estos cargos, su señoría, es que, bueno, él niega los alegatos y como se dijo la orden de arresto, y él me ha explicado que estaba él en el apartamento equivocado. Thank you, ma'am. Please go ahead.
And Your Honor, because there is the ICE hold and he will be released to ICE, I would ask for this is not a bail restricted offense, so I would ask for a $1,500 signature bond through the jail on each of these charges so that he can be released to the ICE hold.
Okay.
Su señoría, entonces, yo, debido a que hay una detención de inmigraciones y va a ser transferido al departamento, solicito que, y además que no es un delito restringido que restringe a la fianza, yo pido $1,500 de fianza bajo firma a través de la cárcel para cada uno de los cargos para que pueda él ser liberado y transferido al Departamento de Inmigración para que se haga cargo.
All right. Let me get my video back on. Okay.
¿Qué tendría que hacer para poder ser libre?
What could I do to be released?
Your Honor, I would ask him to exercise his right to remain silent at this time. And I am again asking, as I saw in the pretrial report, he is recommended for a signature bond. He's recommended for UJR. These are not bail restricted, so I am asking for the signature bond through the jail for the criminal trespass and disorderly conduct charges.
Su señoría, yo quiero pedirle a él que ejercite su derecho a guardar silencio en este momento y también pido que vea el informe, o sea, que se vea en el informe de los servicios previos al juicio, de que se le ha recomendado una fianza bajo firma. También se ve ahí que se le ha recomendado una liberación judicial sin fianza y que no tiene ninguna restricción la fianza que se le otorgue. Entonces le pido que le otorgue una fianza bajo firma a través de la cárcel por el cargo de allanamiento de morada y por conducta negligente.
All right, I will go ahead and allow the signature bond through the jail for the $3,000 to be released to his ICE hold.
Bueno, yo voy a ordenar una fianza bajo firma de $3,000 y ser puesto en libertad para que se haga cargo la detención del Departamento de Inmigración.
And again, there's no further contact with the victim in this case, and a stay away from that 2255 Lenox Road. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
no tiene que tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima y también ordenó una prohibición de acercamiento a la dirección 2255 Lenox Road y también se prohíbe el uso de drogas, alcohol y armas mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
Judge, what's the breakdown?
1,500 each.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank
Position
you.
1 on the add-on calendar also is I think the only remaining person that needs a translator.
Okay. Can we do that one, deputies?
Yes, ma'am. That was
Okay.
3,000 good bond, right?
3,000 signature.
Pre-trial.
Signature bond. Yes, 1,500 each, 3,000 total. Signature bond through the jail to be released to his ICE hold.
Okay.
Okay.
Add on one, Mr. Estudio Trujillo.
All right. This is 26 CR 0000355B. He's charged with 1 count of failure to use turn signal, 2nd count driving without a valid license, attempting to misrepresent tag, and knowingly driving a motor vehicle on a suspended or revoked registration. Those are the 4 charges.
Este es el señor Trujillo 26CR000355B. Tiene un cargo por no ejercer o no usar el guiño para doblar. El segundo cargo es por manejar sin una licencia válida. El tercero por llevar una placa que no era la legítima y también por conducir un vehículo con una licencia o suspendida o revocada. Esos son los cargos.
Pre-trial?
First arrest.
Primer arresto.
State?
Yes, Your Honor. We are asking for a $500. This would be a signature bond through $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services. I'm sorry, through the jail is our recommendation. It would break down as $500 for the turn signal, driving without a license, $1,000. Not having a tag, $500, and failure to register the vehicle, $500.
Okay, one moment, please. Estamos recomendando una fianza de $500 bajo firma en un total de 2.500 a través de la cárcel. Serían 500 por no usar, no doblar de una manera correcta, por no manejar sin licencia, por no llevar su placa y también por no registrar el vehículo. Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Honor. No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
No hay objeción, su señoría.
All right, I will order that $2,500 signature bond through the jail. Did you get the breakdown, Ms. Strong?
No, ma'am.
Okay, on the first charge, 500, second charge, 1,000, third charge, 500, and fourth charge, 500.
Entonces sería una fianza de $2.500 bajo firma a través de la cárcel y se dividirían entre los cargos así. Por el primer cargo $500, el segundo cargo $1,000, el tercer cargo $500 y el cuarto $500. Total $2.500.
Stay away from the incident location.
Mantenerse distanciado del lugar donde ocurrió el accidente.
State, did you ask for no further contact?
No, Your Honor, this was just a stop by an officer.
Oh, that's right. So
Yeah.
he can't stay away from the street, I guess. Well, give or take. If he's driving, he can have not be driving or should not be driving unless he has a valid driver's license and tag. So I
Si
could at
él
least
está
say no driving.
conduciendo, si él está conduciendo, él no puede hacerlo sin una licencia válida.
All right, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Se prohíbe el uso de drogas, armas y alcohol mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
And I think that's it. Did I leave out anything?
Creo que eso es todo.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Gracias.
Position number 12 at ACDC, please.
Okay. Before you leave, Ms. Chansey, can courtroom 2 hear her? She can sound to make sure there are no other defendants that may need an interpreter.
¿Hay alguien que necesite un intérprete en español para hablar con la señora jueza hoy? Por favor, avísenos ahora.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good
All
weekend,
right.
Your
You
Honor.
too. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. And all right. I'm sorry, ACDC.
Position number 12, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. This is 26 CR 0000336B. Jaleesa Henderson, charged with 5 counts here. First charge is DUI, less safe. Second charge, reckless driving. Third charge, driving while license suspended or revoked. 4, impeding traffic flow. And 5, simple battery. Pre-trial.
16 cycles out of Georgia and 2 out of Alabama. Last arrest was January 1st, 2026, with the city of Atlanta for DUI and driving while license suspended. That case was dismissed. Does appear to have active probation for disorderly conduct out of Fulton County. Sentenced September 19th, 2025 to 12 months probation. In addition, there's a 2019 theft of services, 2021 battery family violence, LTAs from 2019 and 2023, and 3 probation violations, and nothing further.
All right.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor. In this particular case, the state is asking for a total bond amount in the of $7,000 as a surety bond. It would be $2,500 for the DUI, $1,000 for the reckless conduct, reckless driving, driving without a license, $1,000, impeding the flow of traffic, $500, and for the simple battery, $2,000, making that $7,000 as a surety bond. We would also ask that she not be allowed to drive without a license, and that she have no further contact with Andrea Tobler, Tobler. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. Is this yours, PD Atar?
Yes, Your Honor, but her attorney from the city of Atlanta is also on the call with a little more back. As you heard, her last arrest was January 1st, 2026. She's been in continuous custody since then, and that DUI, which is this DUI, was dismissed. And I'll let Mr. Perry speak to that.
All right, Attorney Perry, how are you?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you doing?
Good. Thank you for getting on.
Yes, Your Honor. I know this is a little unusual, but I just wanted to
Right.
provide the court with a little bit of more information. As Attorney Atai said, Ms. Henderson was arrested on January 1st for these charges. And in the city of Atlanta, it's a little bit different. There is no complaint room in ACDC. The arrest citations are really the only information available to the judge or to the court to justify an arrest. And the arrest citations that for Ms. Henderson had no allegations on them. They merely had the statutes. There was no factual allegations there. And no probable cause was established for Ms. Henderson in the entirety of her stay at ACDC. When her public defender made this point in her second appearance on January 5th, the court scheduled a preliminary hearing to establish probable cause. However, probable cause has to be established, at least a prima facie finding of probable cause has to be established within 48 hours, and at no point was that found or established at any time. We filed a habeas in this matter on, I believe, January 7th. And that was heard, or that was scheduled for a hearing yesterday in front of Judge Dunaway. However, on January 13th, the city sought these warrants in state court. At the time, and all the warrants that I'd seen attached to the habeas, but I may be mistaken, I didn't see the simple battery. It was my understanding they were only for the traffic charges, that the simple battery warrant may have been sought after that. But long story short, Miss Henderson has been in custody for 2 weeks, and only up, I think, 3 days ago was any finding by a judicial officer before a judicial officer of probable cause established. She's spent significantly more time in custody than she would if she was found guilty of these offenses, is my understanding of DUI sentencing. I understand that there are, some restrictions on how much the court can do, and I am not representing Ms. Henderson on this matter. Her habeas case is still open. It's now been transferred to Judge McBurney. Um, and so I understand there are some limitations on what the court can do. But I just speaking for myself, not as a Ms. Henderson's legal representative, I believe that, she is a candidate for a nominal bond on those UJR restricted offenses if the court would be uncomfortable with a signature bond. But I will defer all those requests to her assigned PD. I can also provide information that she has a 4-month-old. She that 4-month-old was with a babysitter when she was arrested. She is now in the care of her Miss Henderson's mother. Henderson's mother normally resides in Mississippi. And that Miss Henderson, while we were discussing the potential habeas action, expressed concern about losing her apartment because her rent was due, I think, last week. And so there's an ongoing risk to long-term consequences of Miss Henderson's continued detainment.
And what was the date of arrest?
January 1st, Your Honor. And that is correct. That is the same offense. It was just the case was dismissed in municipal court and the warrants were sought for state court.
All right. I believe I understand what you mean. And out of abundance of caution of wanting to do the right thing. And most of her, looking at her history, 16 cycles, I don't think I heard a FTA, did I? I don't think she's had one.
Yes, Your Honor. She had two, 2019 and 2023.
Oh, I missed that. She has ties to the area, PD tie?
Yes, Your Honor. She has lived in Georgia all her life. She was working as a server at Applebee's. She is concerned she may lose that job. I mean, she has been in custody for 15 days now. But Your Honor, I would ask under the circumstances for a signature bond through pretrial services. In this case, even for the DUI, she can be released through pretrial services at any level that Your Honor would be comfortable with random drug and alcohol screens and anger awareness. No, she's not able to afford a bond after being in custody for 15 days, Your Honor. And she does have a 4-month-old child.
Okay. I'm going to give her the signature bond through pretrial at level 1. And I'm going to break it down this way. 1,500 on the DUI. 500 on the reckless, 500 on the suspended license, 500 on the impeding flow, and 1,000 on the simple battery. So that's how much? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Is that $4,000?
Yes,
Correct.
Okay, I did that pretty good. Trying on the math. All right, so $4,000 signature bond through pretrial, level 1. No driving unless you have a proper driver's license. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's all I can do.
Judge,
Thank you.
if I may, just
Mhm.
briefly, could we do that at a level 2 versus 1? In looking at her history, there were several arrests also for probation violations, as well as those FTAs. And this
Okay.
seems as if we would need a little bit more contact with her.
All right, I'll change you to a level 2. All right, and I think that's it. And thank you, Attorney Perry, for coming down or coming up the street or getting on.
Thank you for your consideration, Your Honor, and that concludes my business before the court. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 5 and 6, Mr. Davis. So we don't write
Okay.
that. No, keep an eye on the
This is 26 CR 0000307D Santuan Davis, charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting, and a 26 CR 0000319D, charged with theft by shoplifting. One in January, the second one January 14th to 26th, second one September 15th, 2025. Retrial.
4 cycles. Last arrest was December 11th, 2025 for theft by shoplifting with the Atlanta Police Department. There does appear to be an open case that he is currently being supervised by pretrial for criminal trespass and willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. That's under 25 CR 002-395D as in dog. We will be doing a bond surrender today. There does also appear to be 4 open cases. There's an open case for theft by shoplifting with Atlanta, an open case for another case, and I'm sorry, all cases are open for theft by shoplifting, all with the city of Atlanta, and nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, we're asking for a surety bond in the amount of, for the 2 cases, in the amount of $2,000 for $1,000 for each case. It's my understanding that the defendant has previously been on an 11 o'clock calendar. I'm not sure if that continues to be an issue in one of his previous cases in which he's out on bond, I believe. In that case is one. So I just want to make the court aware of that as well, and that he stay away from the locations at CVS, which is 3221 Peachtree Road. And I'll have to get the address of the other one because for some reason I didn't write it down. And I'll get that before the court's pronouncement.
Okay. All right, PD, your time.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Davis is 28 years old. He has lived in Georgia all his life. He does have some open cases, but I see that he has no FTAs. He is recommended for a signature bond at level 2, and pretrial stated that they would surrender a bond. So I don't know how much that is, but he'll already have to pay that bond. The bond in this case, if Your Honor's not inclined to grant a signature bond, through pretrials, well, actually, it could be through the jail on this. I would ask for it to stay where it is, which is $100 on each theft by shoplifting. I believe it was food items from the CVS.
Okay.
Yes, and the other location is at a Publix location.
The address.
All right. And that address is 572 Hank Aaron Drive, Southeast.
Okay. I will order a $3,000 well, it's going to be surrendered SOB through pretrial level 2, and I don't think I can order pretrial again, I guess, since they're already surrendering the current bond. Is that right, pretrial?
It wouldn't be, I will leave it into the discretion of the court, but are you saying you wouldn't want me to surrender the previous
Oh,
bond?
no, I know you're going to.
Okay,
But if I put them back on bond, coming back through you again seems a little circular.
correct.
Your Honor, if you're not inclined to grant a signature bond, I would ask the bond to stay where it is, which is a $100 surety bond on these new charges.
Oh, is that what it already is?
Yes.
It is actually for one charge. There's no bond on the second one because I just accused it and brought it over. So there's no bond on it.
All right, I'll do a $100 surety on the second one as well. Stay away from the incident location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Number 20, Mr. Kalinowski.
This is 26 CR 0003330J, Martin Kalinowski, 1 count of criminal trespass.
13 cycles out of Georgia and 5 out of the state of Pennsylvania. Last arrest was September 27th, 2024 out of Fulton County for a probation violation. Does appear to have an open case out of Fulton County for criminal trespass, simple assault, disorderly conduct, and obstruction. That's under case number 24 CR 002687J. Out of Georgia, a 2022 conviction for possession of cocaine, 2022 possession of a Schedule 1 controlled substance and driving on a suspended license, and a 2022 DUI. Out of Pennsylvania, 2015 retail theft conviction and 2017 DUI. In addition, there is an FTA from 2023 as well as a probation violation from 2023, and nothing further.
Okay.
This incident happened January the 11th. He went to 2391 Northwood Drive in Alpharetta. And the victim in the case is Haley Brown. There's currently an order in place for him to stay away from the location by the court. And he is actually in violation of that bond order. We are asking for a surety bond in the amount of $2,000. No further contact with Haley Brown. Stay away from the 2391 Northwood Drive address in Alpharetta. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right, PD Atai.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Kalinowski is 31 years old. He, according to the affidavit for arrest, he was dropping off Christmas gifts for his children who live at that location. Your Honor, he tells me that was, I know there's a no contact in place, but due to the nature of the circumstances here, just dropping off gifts at the front door, I would ask for a signature bond through pretrial services on the criminal trespass charge. And Your Honor, he hasn't had an FTA in the last 2 years. I do represent him on the other case, the 24 CR case that was mentioned, and he does communicate with me regularly. He shows up to court every time he's supposed to. So I would ask for a signature bond through pretrial services, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So on the first case, I'm sorry, on position 20, with the criminal trespass, I will, and did you say there was or was not a preset bond?
And there's not a bond right now.
No,
Okay.
the bond is a condition on his case that he has open, that I think he has a hearing scheduled for March on, was a 2024 case. There is a bond condition that he not go to that address and to stay away.
All right. I will give him a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial, and let's make it a level 2. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it.
I'm sorry, Judge, I missed the amount.
3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2.
And he continued to have no further contact with Haley Brown and stay away from the location.
Right. No further contact with Haley Brown and stay away from the incident. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Position number 11 at ACDC, please.
This is 26 CR 0003355E Asha Gothapur, charged with 1 count of battery family violence, 1 count of simple battery family violence. Pretrial.
First arrest, Your Honor.
Okay. Stay.
Yes, Your Honor. I couldn't remember if this one was signed or not. Was this a consent bond that was signed?
Ms. Evans Battle, I apologize. I was not able to look at the consent bonds. I was interviewing up until 1:50.
Oh, all right then, great. All right then, in this particular case, we did have a bond recommendation for a signature bond, $3,500 on the first count and $25 on the second, which will be a $6,000 signature bond through pretrial services. We are asking that the Family Violence Intervention Program be completed in contemplation of diversion, and that there's no further contact with Samuel Watson, and to stay away from the 159 Northside Drive address. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons, Your Honor, while out on bond.
All right. PD Atai.
Yes, Your Honor, I have no objection to a signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. I would object to a 24-week family violence intervention program. As you heard, this is her first arrest. So I would ask for simply the signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. And actually, I would ask for no violent contact. I believe that I saw the complaining witness on the line, and it's not it's Rajinder Singh.
I'm sorry. What position is this?
Yes.
11.
2, right? 2?
11.
11.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you.
All right, PD Ty, if you're done, I'm going to
Your
order
Honor,
5,000.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. The victim is on.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Are you driving, sir?
Oh, I'll park over here.
Can't talk to you while you're driving.
I parked the car. I was in this location, but I was been waiting. I was been waiting in the Zoom, but I just got in the car. If you want, can I
Oh,
go outside the car?
okay. I mean, you can sit in the car, but you just can't be moving.
Okay, I won't move. I can take the seat belt off.
Uh-oh, bad connection. Say that again.
I won't move. I'll be here. I'll be
Okay.
just sitting over here.
All right. Do you wish to address the court?
Yes,
Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
yes,
Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Miss Usha? Is it Gulfapur?
yes.
Do you want to have any more contact with her?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And were y'all in a relationship or what?
Yes, we were in a relationship for the last 2 years, and it was she's not that type of girl. She's good. I didn't even call the cops. She's the one who called the cops, and when the cops shown up, I had to tell them, they're asking what happened. So I told them what happened, and she got end up in the jail. So I really don't want to charges on her anything. I want you to please, I request, drop the charges on her. I don't want to do anything to her. I don't know how. I never speak in a court. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm not speaking right.
Well, I won't dismiss them quite so fast today at all, but I will see what her attorney has to say first, and then I'll go forward with my ruling. Anything else, PD or Ty?
Well, Your Honor, I just did want to clarify whether or not he wants contact and the stay away.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to have any further contact with her? I think you said no.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, Your Honor, again, just the signature bond through pretrial services, with a stay away and no further contact. It is her first arrest.
Mm-hmm. How old is she?
She is 28 years old.
And how long has she been in Georgia?
Your Honor, she's been in Georgia. I'm not sure how long, but she did recently just graduate from Grand Valley State University.
All right. I will order the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial at level 1, 2,500 on each. And I'm not going to order FVIP. No further contact. Is it Samuel?
No, Your Honor, I apologize. That was my error in his name. And his name is spelt, I can spell it for you.
Did he fall off?
I'm here, ma'am. My
Okay.
name's Rajin. My name's
Can you-
Rajinder.
I was getting ready to say, can you spell your name?
Yes, ma'am. My name's
Okay.
Raj.
Come back on camera. Okay. Spell it, please.
Raj, R-A-J,
Last name.
Singh, S-I-N-G-H.
Singh. Okay.
Correct, ma'am.
And Judge, if I might, is he still located at the 2450 Camilla Lane, Northeast address?
I'm moving out my stuff, everything, so I don't want to be in the contact anymore. Because the
Okay.
lease on her name, she don't have any other place to go, so I'd rather move myself out. I don't
Oh,
want her to get in trouble or anything. So I'd rather move somewhere
all right,
than
no
get
problem.
in trouble again.
Thank
Okay,
you.
well, she may be out in 24 hours. Are you going to be out in 24 hours?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we want to make sure you're safe. All right. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from the incident location.
Your Honor, I would
I'm
ask
sorry.
it rather than a stay away, just I guess
I'm
the
sorry.
law.
I just remember poor habit. And so just the no further contact. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
What was the bond amount one more time?
2,500 each, 5,000 SOB, pretrial level 1. All right, that should be it.
Petition number 23.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I ask one question, please?
Yeah,
When I can bail her out, how much I have to pay?
she's on a signature bond, so she can sign herself out. That's why I said she'll be out in 24 hours or so. So if you're moving, I need you to hurry up and do that because she could be back before you're finished.
I can pay for her so I can get her out.
Signature bond. She's going to sign her own bond. She's not on a
Okay.
surety bond. And if you want to have no contact, I'm not sure why you would bail her out, but okay. But
I
she
mean, she
doesn't
don't
need,
have the money. That's why I'm asking. I'm the one who can.
she doesn't need any. Zero signature.
Okay. Thank you
She's
so
getting
much.
out on that. Okay. All right. All right. Next we have, is this position 23? Samoria Lowry, 26 CR 000303G. Charged with 1 count of simple assault, family violence, 2nd count of criminal trespass, damage to property. Pretrial?
Yes, 9 cycles. Last arrest was July 17th, 2025 for criminal trespass out of Clinton County. No disposition was listed. That appears to be an open case. Also appears to have an open case out of Clayton County for simple battery, terroristic threats, and cruelty to children. There's an FTA from 2021, probation violations from 2023 and 2024, convictions from 2023 for simple battery, and a 2023 simple battery family violence conviction. Nothing further.
All right. State?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, we are asking for a surety in amount of $2,000. That would be 1,000 for each count. That there be no further contact with Lorenzo Barber, and that she stay away from the 6770 Buffington Road location. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
All right. Attorney McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking for, if the court believes that my client is not qualified for signature bond, I will ask for a minimal cash bond, say, of $50 for this charge. She tells me that she and the alleged victim share 4 minor children. They've been in a relationship for over 16 years, Your Honor. And they are raising their 4 children together. My understanding is that he does want to have contact with her, Your Honor. So that is what I would be asking. If the court is disinclined for a signature bond, or she does not qualify for a low cash bond of, say, $50, and that would be conditioned on no further violent contact with the alleged victim.
All right. I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond, 1,000 on each charge. No further contact with Lorenzo Barber. Stay away from the 6770 Buffington Road. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, they share 4 children, 4 minor children. All of the children are, the eldest one is just 14 years old, Your Honor. It's going to be a logistical nightmare if they cannot have further contact with each other to take care of these 4 children. The youngest one is only 8 years old.
Your Honor, if I might, it's my understanding that there's a 2025 open case, dependency case involving those children, if that's correct. I mean, Ms. McLeod could tell me different. But there should be some parameters in place by the Department of Family and Children's Services. So, which may include a third party visitation or supervision anyway. And I don't have the orders in front of me, so I don't know exactly what they say. But I think the state would agree to a third party transfer, but not, but at this time we will remain having no further contact.
Right, they can, if there's visitation, it should be precipitated by a third party or follow any of the DFACS provisions that may be put in place regarding the children. But I mean, she has nine cycles of 20, 21 FTA, 23 and 24 probation violations. I'm not sure if she'll come back. So that's why
Your
I
Honor,
did.
she is a native of the state of Georgia, in the Metro Atlanta area, Your Honor. She really doesn't have anywhere else. She's likely to show up. She has shown up in the past.
Right, and I think she's already got a conviction for battery, correct?
No, never had a conviction. They dropped the charges. The open case is for the terrorist threat, and that's only because we have not reported.
Hold on, don't talk.
Miss Laurie, I don't talk about your cases, okay?
Your Honor, I have that she has a 2023 battery family violence that was amended to a simple battery family violence and a cruelty to children in the third. That was from 2023. So as well as that 2021 simple battery, family violence, and cruelty to children in the third. Now, if that's the case she's speaking of, yes, it was an all-pros. That year, she also had an FTA. In 2022, she had a simple battery. In 2023, she had a probation violation. In 2024, a simple battery and terrorist cruelty to children in the third. So that's besides the open 2025 cases. So she has a significant violent history. Our bond amount is only $2,000, and we're asking for, we would agree that if they have some type of third party transfer, but other than that, we still want no further contact with the victim, Lorenzo Barber.
All right, I will leave it at the 2,000 surety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
No
you.
further contact and follow defects requirements, correct?
Correct.
Oh, and a stay away.
And a stay away, yes. And that's it for that case. All right, who do we have next?
Add on position number 2.
This is 26 CR 0003588A. Kenyatta Johnson, charged with 1 count of battery family violence.
2 counts of battery, Judge.
Oh, was it 2?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, Ms. Harvey. I didn't mean to cut you off. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Jordan told me that it's another battery charge that was added, so it's 2 counts.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. 9 cycles. Last arrest was January 30th, 2021 out of Clayton County for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. That case was dismissed. convictions from 2014 for battery and disorderly conduct, 2013 battery and disorderly conduct, 2013 simple battery, and 2008 possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Was sentenced under first offender in 2020 for cruelty to children and felony battery, and nothing further.
All right, State.
Okay, I have a little bit of different history, and I may have heard it wrong. The 2013 was a false imprisonment and battery family violence that was reduced to a disorderly conduct and simple battery out of DeKalb County. There is a conviction in DeKalb County under 13 CC 61729 for battery and disorderly conduct. There is a conviction in the 14 C 70478 conviction was for a battery. She pled nolo to reckless conduct. There was a disorderly conduct. The victim in that case was the same victim that was in the previous case as well. And then, of course, the pretrial services provide the other information. In this particular case, this occurred January the 13th of 2026, and the officer responded to 1286 Bayer Street in East Point regarding a fight. There were witnesses who were independent, who identified two women that they believed were fighting at the time. They indicated that one of the ladies attempted to run away and that she was bleeding heavily. She got into a Toyota Corolla and they headed out on Washington Avenue. It appeared from the officer was able to locate the victim, Brittany Chambliss, who had to get out of the car. Both instances that she was in the vehicle, the defendant punched her in the face, causing her nose to bleed and that she was swollen. And at that time, that's all the officers could see was that she was profusely bleeding from the nose. She indicated that they had been at a Motel 6. She had tried to de-escalate a situation that was going on because someone was leaning on the defendant's car and she became upset. So that's why they got into the car together. She has since then went to the hospital and one of her teeth is cracked as a result of this incident. With this history, we have already sought to have this transferred on their felony to a felony case. She had indicated, the victim in this case has indicated that, that she is fearful of her and that you can tell from the history that she is in need of some assistance. Our recommendation for bond is for, at this particular time, is for a surety bond. We're asking for $5,000 surety as to each count. That's a $10,000 surety bond. It's my understanding that they are homeless, but we would still ask that she have no further contact with the victim, Brittany Chambliss. I'm not sure if she is on the line as well at this particular time. So there's no stay away address because it's my understanding they don't have a specific place, but wherever Miss Chambliss is, she needs to stay away from her and that she have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, no firearms while out on bond. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. PD Atai.
Yes, Your Honor, I don't know if there's a third add-on or another add-on calendar. I don't see on the add-on another battery family violence. I don't know what.
We've had some difficulty filing it down. We've filed it a couple of times, so I think they have it now. And Mr. Jordan indicated that we needed to let the court know that he does have it.
It's under the case now at Odyssey. 2 battery charges as a side.
Okay, is the same date, the same victim?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it?
Your Honor, on the pretrial report, I saw that her last arrest was 5 years ago, in 2021, January 2021. She is 35 years old, a lifelong resident of Atlanta. She tells me that she just got a job at Family Dollar. She has been struggling with homelessness. She has a 10-year-old daughter. A $10,000 bond is any bond is more than what she can afford, Your Honor, let alone a $10,000 bond. I believe that she is recommended for a signature bond through pretrial at level 2, I think it said on the pretrial report that I saw. I would ask, so that she does not lose her job that she just got, and she can continue to care for her 10-year-old daughter, for a signature bond through pretrial, even if it's at level 4. And no further contact with the victim is no problem. And I would ask, if Your Honor is not inclined to grant the signature bond, even at a level 4, I would ask for a much lower surety bond.
I think I will do a $6,000. Was there any relationship at all to the victim and the defendant? Do you all know?
Yes, Your Honor. They were in a relationship for several years. They became unhoused together, is my understanding. They lived together before that situation occurred.
Okay. I will do the $6,000 surety bond. And with that surety bond, 3,000 on each. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and no further contact with the victim. Is there a stay away too?
They are unhoused right now, Your Honor. Both of them don't have a location.
And maybe see if the social worker can see her to refer her to. Yeah, I'll do the 6,000 surety, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, guns while on bond, no further contact. Do we need to stay away or no?
We don't have a stay away location, Your Honor.
You just said because they were both unhoused or are residentially challenged. I get it. Okay.
Honor,
Yes.
is this position 2 for the social worker to see?
Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, it's position 2 on the add-on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it's 2 on the add-on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, gotcha. Yes, and she can get a social worker visit to see if she can give her some resources for housing. All right, that's it.
All right, next we got 29, Ms. Nash.
This is 26 CR 0000350C. And Anicia Nash, charge of 1 count of criminal trespassing, damage to property. Pre-trial?
First arrest.
Okay. State?
Apology, I have most of the calendar, so it's
Oh,
taking
okay.
a minute to get through them to locate Nash.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Your Honor, apologies. This criminal trespass occurred Miss Essie Eberhart is the victim in the case, and this is her 23-year-old granddaughter who became upset when she asked all the grandchildren to leave the home. She threw a hammer through the window of the front door. We're asking for $1,500 pretrial services signature bond at level 1, that she complete 3 anger awareness classes. We were looking for her to do the law and decision making as part of an eye toward divert as a pretrial intervention. No further violent contact, and that she not have any drugs or alcohols or weapons while out on bond.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry.
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, P.D. Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor. We have no objection to a signature bond pretrial level 1. Due to her very limited criminal history, no failure to appears, or anything of that nature. She's agreeable, of course, to no further violent contact. We would object, however, to the law and decision-making course, as well as the anger management courses, giving her history. She's also, Miss Nash is 23 years of age. She's an Atlanta native, and she is currently 8 months pregnant. So additional courses at the moment may not be reasonable for her to participate in. So we would object to those, but we have no objection to the signature bond.
All right. So 2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. And no further contact with the victim. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I guess that's it.
Judge, that would be a no further violent contact. The victim is Elsie Eberhart, which is her grandmother.
Okay. And that's it.
Yes.
All right, 24, Mr. Martin.
It says 26 CR 0000304G to Quanta Martin, charge of 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property, 2nd count of battery. Pretrial.
4 cycles. The last arrest was May 29, 2023, out of Gwinnett County for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer and unlawful conduct, and nothing further.
All right. Date. Ms. Evans Battle. I think you're muted.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. This incident happened January the 14th of 2026. And Mr. Martin forcibly came through the door at the victim's home. The victim is Tanika Benton, Tanaka Benton, and caused the door to hit her in the face because she was standing behind it. There was visible swelling to the left to her face, and we are asking for a bond in the amount of a $3,000 surety bond. That would be $2,500 on the battery family violence and $5,000 on the 500, I'm sorry. Yeah, 500 on the criminal damage to property, that there be no further contact with Tanika Benton, and that he stay away from the 935 Marietta Street location, and that there's no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
All right. PD Tucker.
Your Honor, Mr. Martin is 33 years of age. He is an Atlanta native. He's currently employed by the CDC. He is a caretaker for one of his aunts. The incident location at 93 Marietta Street Northwest is Mr. Martin's residence. He is the leaseholder there. He did allow for Ms. Benton to reside at the property as well. However, his lease ends at the end of this month, January 30th, I believe. He will be relocating from that property. Ms. Benton will, as well, as his lease is ending and he is the leaseholder. We would ask that a stay away not be ordered in this matter, so that he has the opportunity to return to this location to pack up the house and end his lease as was pre-authorized with his leasing office prior to this incident. We're asking for a signature bond. Mr. Martin does not have any failure to appears. He will reappear to court on this. This is only his fourth cycle, so he has a limited criminal history, and it's been years since his last arrest, and he was actually approved by pretrial services for a UJR. So we are asking that the court follow that recommendation and allow for a signature bond in this matter. And we will ask for no further violent contact with Ms. Benton, just so that he's able to pack up his home and relocate.
All right.
And Judge, I know she spoke of a pre-agreement between the landlord, and it's my understanding that agreement included her being in that residence. She is on the line if the court would sound for her as well.
And her name is?
Is Tanika Benton.
Okay. Tanika Benton or Tanika Benton? Are you on the Zoom, Tamika or
Yes.
Tanika?
Hi, it's Tanaka Benton.
Oh, Tanaka. All right, if you're going to address the court, you must turn on your camera and come into that camera. All right, go forward. Oh, there you are. Do you wish to address the court briefly today?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me. You affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Are you in fear of Mr. Martin? I think that's DeQuanta Martin. Are you in fear of him?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to have any further contact with him?
No.
Okay. And I don't know if you've been listening to the recommendation.
Yes, I was listening.
All right. And the state is requesting a $3,000 surety bond. And as far as the criminal history state, did you have, I think there's only 4 cycles. Did you have other similar charges?
No, Your Honor, but it's my understanding there's been previous incidences. In fact, police have been called, I believe, and she can correct me if I'm wrong, to the home. Was there an incident, Ms. Benton, that occurred somewhere near around the same period of time?
Yes, ma'am. On this past Sunday.
All right then. Did you call the police at that point?
Yes.
All right. And do you fear for your safety at this particular time?
Yes.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I may, Ms. Benton, are you and Mr. Martin supposed to move from the residence at the end of this month?
Our lease ends, well, the lease ends, I believe, in October. We signed a 15-month lease. So we never decided on what was going to happen after the incident. On, I believe that was January 11th on Sunday. So we never came to like an agreement. But the actual lease ends, what,
Were you
7 months from now?
notified by Mr. Martin that he spoke with the leasing office and gave them notice that he would be terminating the lease at the end of this month?
Oh, I was not aware of that.
Nothing further.
Okay. Um, I will do the $3,000 signature bond through pretrial. That'll be 500 on the criminal trespass, 2,500 on the battery. I will order 2 days of anger awareness courses through pretrial. No further contact with Tanaka, the victim, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And also there was a stay away requested as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, in the stay away.
Your Honor, we will request a one-time police escort to the property. This was his primary residence, so all of his property is still there.
All right, one-time police escort.
What was the level?
Level 1.
Thank you.
Well, may I ask a question, please?
Yes.
Will I be informed of when he'll be coming to the apartment with the police escort? Is
It's
there some
hard
sort of way that I
to
will
say.
know? Because
Yeah. I don't know which police department he would have to do the escort. They should, but a lot of times they don't. So I don't know. I guess well, did you all live well, the closest one you could go to see if he's made any arrangements. I always say they should tell you, but I've heard many cases where they haven't. They just showed up together, you know, the cops and the defendant. So
I mean, I'm just wondering if it could be a little specific or if I could know ahead of time just for my sanity, just if I could just know when that would be. And also, I know that you all are saying that he wouldn't be allowed on the property, but my family and I were a bit concerned with maybe his family still coming onto or coming into the apartment while I'm there. So we just want to make sure that everything is kind of laid out clearly. Just because I've been in a situation and this is kind of re-triggering for me.
Have you spoken to a victim witness advocate from the solicitor's office?
Yes, and I explained several different things to her that I don't think were mentioned today.
Well, this is
So
not his trial, so we're not gonna have everything occur today. This is just the bond hearing.
yes,
Yeah.
ma'am, I understand.
Few more
And
things to go through. Yes.
Judge, I think one of the things I know she was concerned about is that his family members have not treated her well, and one of them actually has a key to the residence. So if he would just direct his family to stay away from the residence, and then and just have the one-time visit. I don't know how to arrange that, and I'll have her speak more with the victim advocate about that. I don't know really what the court can how the court can help. I know I've heard other judges tell them, the victim to pack up the stuff, set it, and when it, they can get it that way. But I will have her speak again with the victim advocate. But as far as I know, her concern about someone else having a key to the home, I don't know if she has the capability of changing the locks at this time, in consideration that he's not supposed to be there. But I'll have her speak more. But I know that that was a concern that she had.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
majority of the things that are in the apartment belong to him. So it wouldn't be very easy for me to like just pack up stuff and leave it out. I have no issue with him coming to the place. I would just want to know beforehand, obviously. Just
right, so that the situation won't go left and then he's arrested even though, he's not supposed to be on the property.
yes, ma'am.
I don't know what else to tell you on that unless anyone else on this Zoom knows what I should say, diplomatically what I should say.
Well, Your Honor, I will say that he won't just be showing up to the property alone. He will have a police escort. If anything were to happen, the police force should be able to mitigate the issue. If she sees that they arrive and she does not want to be present, she does have the option to just leave the property while he packs up his apartment. I don't want him to be deprived of retrieving his property. As she stated, majority of the things in the apartment does belong to him because he was originally the only leaseholder, and then he allowed her to rent a room. So this was his primary housing.
Yeah, we went through the entire process together, like from
You're
start
right.
to finish. Yes,
Okay.
from the first day.
Well, we want you to be safe. That's our first priority, is that you as the victim would be safe. Um, I don't know, state what else we can put in place, because I don't know that we have anything. So ASG Evans battle, this is your case. Do you have any other suggestions for the victim?
Well, the only thing, I have no suggestions whatsoever at this time. I don't know how, because if we say today that he can do this, was today Friday, if he can go and get his things on, Monday, that's the only suggestion I have, is that the court assign a date next week for him to get his things. And I'm saying next week for one thing, because we know that it takes, 24 to 48 hours for him to even get out of the facility.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, Mr. Martin is requesting to address the court. Mr. Martin, I would advise that you use your right to remain silent. You are in front of the prosecutor as well as the judge.
Well, and in those 4 cycles that he has, there was no violence or FTAs, right?
There was violence, Your Honor.
I'll still go then with the $3,000.
I lost connection there. I do apologize. I lost connection for
Oh,
about 2 seconds, so I'm not really sure what was said.
oh, just making sure that you're feeling safe a little bit as best I can, and that the state will offer you some other resources. What was his most recent arrest? Or last arrest, should I say?
His last arrest was, let's see, May 29th, 2023, obstruction and unlawful conduct during 911 call. It was dismissed.
Okay.
He has no convictions that involve violence.
All right, then I'll do the $3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. And no further contact with the victim and the stay away. 2 anger awareness courses through pretrial, a one-time escort to retrieve any personal items. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't change the level, correct? It was still level 1?
No, I changed the level to level 2.
Okay, thank you.
I did. Mm-hmm.
And Your Honor, I do know we have a full calendar today, but if we could just take a moment to readdress position 43, Ms. Watley. Her parents were actually on the line when we addressed her case, and they wanted the opportunity to speak. A lot of the testimony was spoken on their behalf regarding what they want in their household. So if they could just have a moment to address the court themselves.
Not really. I mean, we do. We have 40-something cases today. You know, it's
Yes, Your
Friday.
Honor. But it was serious. This would lead to her being homeless. So if they could just speak regarding the stay away very briefly.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object. Like, it's already 4 o'clock. We've addressed this. Can we please move on? It's already moving as slow as possible. So can we please move on? You made your ruling. If at the time gets out, she wants to make another bond modification at that time, let's do that. But can we please just move on?
Yes, I hate to go back on a day like this with this many cases. And if they were on there, why didn't they say something? I think they just got
Well,
on
they are
after.
older couple, Your Honor, but they are present, and that's
Well,
all
I
I
don't
was.
know why the son wouldn't say my parents are here.
They
And
were not
and the
here at the
son is the
On
time.
named
now.
victim. The son is the named victim, not them.
Mhm.
Your
Right,
Honor
and
has
that
made
was
their
the
ruling.
issue because he does not live there. It's
I
their
your
home.
Your Honor has made her
He lives
ruling. I'm
there.
asking that we move on.
And the court accepted his testimony on their behalf. So I was
Well,
just.
I didn't necessarily accept their testimony. He just explained to me the situation. And so I
Well, he
can
did
see
speak on their
someone there.
behalf. He stated that the parents were in fear of her. They're present and they are able to speak for themselves. That's all I was stating to the
I
court.
am asking we move
They're not
on.
the
Please.
victims. Yeah, hi,
Objection.
Mr. Watley. You all are not the victims. So in this particular incident, so if you could maybe speak to your daughter's attorney, and then they can do a motion for a bond modification. We have a terribly full calendar today, so I'm sorry that I cannot go back
Yeah, I just
to the
wanted
case.
to know. I just wanted you to know it was okay for her cause we have a lower living quarters, so I was hoping she could just stay down there. And
No, we have already had an incident. So right now we need a cooling off period. So she needs to stay away from the home till we can cool off and speak with her attorney, and then they will bring the case back before the court to modify it. Okay. We need to make sure that everybody's gonna be safe and that this is cooling down. Okay.
yeah, but she has nowhere to go.
Well, they're gonna provide her with some
The victim
resources.
lives in Fayetteville. They live in East Point, Georgia.
I understand. But also something happened that day that wasn't good that brought the brother over to look out for the parents. Maybe they have some sympathy on her because she is their daughter, and I get it. But the key is we have already ruled on that case probably 40 minutes ago. And I don't really want to go back to it to speak to persons who were not listed as the victim in the police report.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? All right, you all can bring it
Well,
back on motion.
he's willing to,
Yes, we talked to our son and he's willing to accept that we have no objection to Margot residing in the lower living suite downstairs. And if the
Where
brother,
does she reside? Where did she reside before?
she was upstairs. And we have no
Well, he needs to get back on, because I'm not gonna, now everybody's talking for each other. So you
Well-
gotta all get on together and
Well,
I'll address it.
we had it muted because we didn't have it said to stay muted unless we were asked to say something. But we
Yeah,
were
but
all
I didn't know you were on. So if your son can get back on, I'm gonna give you 2 seconds if he gets back on, but I'm not going to talk to you all separate.
okay.
Okay. All right.
Your
Thank
Honor,
you.
let them know I'm gonna mute them until he comes back on.
All right.
I'll unmute you when your son gets back on.
All right. Who do we have next, deputies?
Did we do ACDC? We just finished up?
Do they have any more? I think we did all theirs.
All right.
Waiting on this last case, 2 minutes.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Can we call a position at courtroom 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can go with our position number 10, Mr. Gordon.
Okay. 26 CR 0000327 C Jamal Gordon, charged with 1 count of simple assault family violence and a 2nd count of simple battery family violence. Pre-trial.
4 cycles. The last arrest was April 6, 2017 for possession of marijuana less than an ounce with the City of Atlanta Police Department. There was a 2017 possession of marijuana less than an ounce NOLO and nothing further.
All right. State.
And yes, Your Honor, we are asking for our bond recommendation is for $6,500 signature bond through pretrial services. We're asking that it be at level 2. We wanted him to start the FVIP program, no further contact with Sydney, spelled SYDNI, Irvin, and that there be third-party transfer after completing half of the requirements for the family violence intervention program, that he stay away from the 1679 Sandaltown Road location except for a one-time police visit to retrieve his belongings. This particular case happened January the 14th, so it's still and fresh, I suppose, case in which he injured Sydney Irvin. She had, it appeared that he actually became very agitated and was saying that, was making threats, telling her what he was going to do. She told him that she was going to mace him if he did that, if he hurt her, or because he was threatening to beat her up. And so he pushed her from the front door and punched her. And so as a result, she had injury. There were children that are in the house at the time. So there were some charges the state did not file, recognizing it's been a while since he's had a charge, and they were for marijuana charges. That is our bond recommendation, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Gordon is 35 years old. He has lived in Atlanta all his life. He graduated from Westminster High School. He also attended college at Florida A&M and Georgia Perimeter College. He also studied landscape design, and he is working full-time, Your Honor. He has 3 minor children, 1, 2, and 5 years old, that he shares with the complaining witness in this case. As you heard, he has extremely limited criminal history, 9 years ago, and the charge of possession of marijuana less than an ounce. So nothing violent, nothing really at all in his history. So I would ask for a signature bond through pretrial services at level 2, and would object to an FVIP. And I don't know if the alleged victim is on the line. I don't know if she wants contact, but I would ask for no violent contact and nothing further.
And my apologies, there is a City of Atlanta report from a previous incident that happened within the year. I apologize. So I just wanted to know this was not just an incident that recently happened. That was the one time. That's just an open case that we have.
He has the one open case.
Yes, it's out of the City of Atlanta, so it hasn't made its way over to us, but there is an open case.
Okay. All right, I'll order the 6,500 signature bond through pretrial level 2. So on the simple assault 3,000 and the simple battery 3,500, and then no further contact with Sydney Urban, the victim. If there's any visitation allowed, they must have a third-party transfer. And one-time police escort to go back to get his personal belongings. I'm not going to order FVIP at this time. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right. Quickly, I see Mr. Watley on the line. Mr. Watley, are your parents on the line?
Hi, Judge Mincy.
Hi, are your parents on the line?
I'm not sure.
Were they on the line before?
Your Honor, it's iPhone 6. I'm asking them to unmute if they can hear me.
They don't get on in about 2 seconds. I'm losing my patience.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Were they Mr. Watley, did you know your parents were on the line before?
My mom just called and told me to see if I can jump on, so she just indicated that she was on the Zoom.
Okay, what's going on there? I'm losing my patience. I'm not really willing to hear any more testimony. Your parents weren't the victims. They said she can live in the lower level or something. What's going on?
Are you addressing me, Judge Mincy?
Yes, I'm asking you, what's going on? Your parents are saying she can live in the lower level.
I guess that's why they asked me to jump on. That being the case, I would actually have a problem with that, because I'm in fear of my parents, being physically assaulted.
Think so.
Okay. All right, let's leave it where it is. I'm gonna stick to my ruling and we're gonna move on, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Number 10, Mr. Jackson.
So kick them out, Casey or Miss Young. Okay. And I'm sorry, Deputy, which number?
14.
Okay. This is 26 CR 0000337Y, Sasha Hendricks. Charged at 1 count of criminal trespass.
Jackson.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said 14. I'm sorry. 26 CR 0000331E. Kennington Jackson, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass.
One prior arrest, Your Honor, from 2001 out of Meriwether County for manufacturing and sale of drugs. That case was dismissed. Nothing further.
All right.
Your Honor, we're asking for a $1,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. Stay away from the location at 1075 Peachtree Walk Avenue Northeast, which is the Peachtree Walk condominiums, and a social worker visit for housing.
All right, any objection, PD or tie?
Yes, Your Honor, he is 43, and this is essentially, I mean, he was arrested 5 years ago, and that didn't end in a conviction. I would ask, this is not bail restricted. I would ask for a signature bond through the jail.
Okay. All right, I will grant the $1,000 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from the Peachtree Walk condominiums, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Carter Jackson.
All right. This is 26 CR 0000328Y Carter Jackson. Charge 1 count theft by shoplifting, 2nd count willful obstruction. Pre-trial?
15 cycles. Last arrest was out of East Point, Georgia, September 6, 2025, for obstruction and criminal trespass. Does appear to be on probation out of Fulton County for theft by shoplifting. Sentenced May 15th, 2025 to 12 months probation. Also for willful obstruction and criminal trespass. Sentenced July 15th, 2025. There's a conviction from August 19th, 2025 for criminal trespass as well, Your Honor. 2 FTAs from 2024. And nothing further.
Okay. Dave?
Your Honor, we're asking for a bond in the amount of $1,500. Surety bond will be $500 on the shoplifting and $1,000 on the willful obstruction of law enforcement officer. Stay away from the Walgreens located at 4617 State Route 138 in Union City. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Jackson is 26 years old. He does have a mailing address that he uses in Atlanta, but he is experiencing homelessness. The bond right now is set at $600 surety on each charge. I would ask, I saw in the pretrial report he is he qualifies for a signature bond through pretrial at level 2. So I would ask for a signature bond at pretrial at level 2. And if Your Honor is not inclined for the lowest surety bond possible, maybe $100 surety bond on each.
I will leave it at the 600 surety on each, 1,200 total surety bond. Stay away from the Walgreens on 138, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Then 18, Mr. Dorian Johnson.
(26 CR 0000317J) Dorian Johnson, charged with 2 counts of battery, family violence, and 1 count of cruelty to children in the third.
4 cycles out of New Jersey. Last arrest was March 13th, 2021, out of New Jersey for unlawful possession of a weapon that did result in a felony conviction. There's also a conviction from 2017 for possessing a controlled substance, and nothing further.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened in October of 2025. Adia Brown, spelled ADIA, is the victim in this case, indicating that he hit her. There was bruising on her face and to her wrist. as well, because he bit her on the wrist. Their child was present in the room, which is why we charged the cruelty to children charge. The bond recommendation is for $3,500 for the batteries and $1,500 for the cruelty to children. That totals $8,500. We're asking for a signature bond, pretrial level 3, no further violent contact with the victim. But I would ask that they not live in the same location. So that would be a stay away from the home as well. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and no firearms. And I'm not sure if the victim is on here. I will check my notes for this case as well while we're waiting.
Okay. Jake? I'm sorry, PD.
Your Honor, I do believe that Adia Brown is on the line.
Oh, is she? Is it Miss Brown? Miss Brown, Adia Brown? Don't think she is. Maybe she's not anymore. You can go ahead and
Your Honor,
proceed.
we have no objection to the signature bond through pretrial services. He is recommended at level 2, so I would request level 2 rather than level 3. He's 29 years old. He does have a felony conviction. I think it's more than 10 years old for the controlled substance. And then the 2021 was the last arrest. But nothing violent, nothing like this, Your Honor. I would, when he was not aware, they've been, this incident allegedly occurred in October of 2025. And he tells me that they've been getting along fine. He was actually driving her to a dentist appointment when he was pulled over and made aware of this warrant. He didn't know about it. They do live together. And he does work, Your Honor, at a warehouse in Fairburn. He works 12-hour shifts. I would ask for, well, I believe that she is on the line. I just saw her. So I would ask for no violent contact and no stay away, and the signature bond through pretrial services at level 3. Nothing further.
I'm here. All right, Miss Brown. All right, let me see your face.
I'm sorry, I am at a light. At a sudden
Can't
stop.
talk to you till you stop.
Okay, one second.
Can't be driving.
Okay, I'm stopped.
All right. Do you wish to address the court today?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand.
Oh, sorry.
Confirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury.
Yes.
All right. And are you in fear of Mr. Johnson?
No, I am not.
You want to have any contact with him?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I am currently I'm currently 5.5 months pregnant as well, and have a 9-month-old together.
All right. Are you all residing together, or have been residing together since the incident?
Yes.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Anyone else?
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
All right. I will grant the $8,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. No further violent contact with Adia Brown. So it's 3,500 on each battery and 1,500 on the cruelty. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
All right, number 19, Mr. Johnson, Cortez Johnson.
26 CR 000326J. Charge of 1 count of simple battery, family violence, pretrial.
Last arrest January 13th, 2026, out of Monroe County for probation violation. On probation out of Monroe County for driving while license suspended or revoked. Sentence March 4th, 2025 to 12 months probation. Nothing further.
Okay.
I'm apologizing again, Judge. What was the name of the defendant?
Cortez Johnson.
Okay. Do we have a consent bond? No.
I don't know.
I was asking Ms.
Oh,
Tucker.
PD Tucker.
That was the one of the ones that she sent back to me.
Yes, I do believe so. I'm double checking right now. Yes, Mr. Johnson did agree to the terms of the consent bond.
All right. It is for $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1. That's for the sole count of simple battery family violence. No further violent contact with Kanisha Dorsica, Dorisca. 3 anger awareness classes. No further violations of the law. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons or firearms while out on bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
That was a $3,000 signature bond. Level
Yeah, they
1.
should have sent you the consent bond.
Did not receive any consent bonds. So if there are any other consent bonds, can they be sent to Ms. Strong, please, so I can send them to Judge Mincy?
Okay, I will send them out again.
I do see an email was sent at 129 with the 2 consent bonds that I signed.
Correct. And I think
Strong
one of the litigation managers just wanted to confirm that the judge's name was correct on the bottom as well.
I did not redo the bond, so if
You may have had Judge Law on it.
Right. I did not redo the bonds because her name was on the calendar. So
They may not be able to. Casey will just.
that would be our recommendation, though, Judge.
That's fine.
So I'm confused. Is this in a PDF or in a Word? I'm sorry, Ms. Evans Battle, but we have 40-something people on the calendar. So for me to correct the consent bond, if you could just
I was just saying that the state would make that announcement as our recommendation for bond because I have not corrected them. At
just
this
make them a
point, we're
regular
already
bond.
in court. Correct.
Okay. Just do a regular bond, Casey. I mean, we can add at the bottom, it was by consent, but it probably doesn't matter at this point.
So it is 3,000 signature pretrial, right?
Yes.
What level?
1.
Okay. Ready for the next case?
Yes, sir.
All right, 28, Mr. Montgomery.
26 CR 0000353F, Dontavius Montgomery. 1 count of battery family violence. Pretrial?
13 cycles. Last arrest was April 22nd, 2024, out of Fulton County for theft by receiving stolen property, 6 counts, and willful obstruction. That is open under 25 SC 007115. There's also an additional open case for possession of a Schedule II controlled substance, possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of a felony, and theft by shoplifting under 25 SC 001435. Convictions from 2020 for driving without a valid license, fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer. Also 2020 aggravated assault, criminal damage to property, possession of a firearm during and by a convicted felon. FTAs from 2019 and 2020, and nothing further.
All right.
Judge, our recommendation for bond is $2,500 surety. No further contact with Kamisha Thornton.
No. I caught Misha right here, and we gotta do for okay.
Please keep yourself muted until you're asked to speak. You just don't
Okay.
butt in on court and start talking.
And
Go
there was a
ahead,
stay away.
Yeah, you were saying no further contact. I guess we know who Carmisha is.
Yes, Your Honor. And
Okay.
then the stay away location I had was 509 Camelot Drive in South Fulton. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right.
And if the court will sound for the victim and get her under oath.
All right. This Kamisha, what was the last name?
Thornton.
Thornton.
Okay. Do you wish to address the court, Miss Thornton?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I need to see you.
You see me?
Now I can.
Okay.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth, and the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And are you in fear? You can put your hand down. Are you in fear of Mr. Montgomery?
No, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
Yes.
All right. All right, we'll move on. Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to tell y'all that I was intoxicated when I called. He never slapped me or hit me. I told the lady that. She told me to say it on the Zoom call.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. State, you were finished.
Just a quick question. So
Mhm.
are you saying now that the information that you told the officer was not true?
Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and you understand that you are now admitting that you provided false report of a crime to an officer, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I was
And
intoxicated.
all right, and you understand that you can be charged with false report of a crime?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
No further questions.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Go ahead, Attorney
I am
McLeod.
asking, yes, I'm asking for a signature bond for my client. He does not have any history of any kind of violence, Your Honor. And the alleged victim, I have spoken to her earlier, and she maintains that my client did not do what he's been accused of doing, Your Honor. So given the fact that he has no significant history and what the alleged victim is saying, I'm requesting a signature bond for Mr. Montgomery.
And this was in June of 2025. Is the incident date?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. And they have been, been together all this time.
Okay. All right. I'm going to raise it though. I'm going to make it a $5,000 signature bond through, that has to be through pretrial, level 1. And I'll ask him to take 2 anger awareness classes through pretrial. and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and no further violent contact with the victim. And I guess that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, next we got 25, Ms. Martinez.
This is 26 CR 0000347A, Ava Martinez, charge of 1 count of battery. Pretrial.
First arrest.
State.
State's recommendation is a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. No further violent contact with Santana Phillips. I believe she's on the line. I believe they work together, is why the state was asking for no further violent contact in case they have to be around each other. 3 anger awareness classes, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
Okay.
I have not seen the warrant, so I don't know what the allegations are, and my client was unaware of what the allegations were as well.
This occurred November the 17th of 2025. They were at a party at a friend's location. It's my understanding that the parties were together, in which my victim indicated her name is Santana Phillips, and indicated that she was hit in the eye. Her eye was observed by the officer to have been swollen, and she identified Miss Ava Martinez as the defendant.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to see a copy of the warrant.
Ms. McLeod, I emailed them
But
too.
we,
You
thank
emailed them
you, but
too?
we are okay with the signature bond
All right,
for
$2,500.
Ms. Martinez.
Right, $2,500 SOB pretrial level 1. No further violent contact with Santana Phillips. 3 anger awareness classes. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business before the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next we got number 2, Ms. Brown.
Okay. 26 CR 0000345B is Misha Brown, charged with 1 count of battery family violence.
First arrest.
All right, state.
Ms. Russell.
Yes.
Is that one of your cases?
Which, I'm sorry, you said Martinez?
No, it's Brown. Emisha?
Sorry,
It's
it's
Misha?
Misha.
It is. I apologize. I thought I heard Martinez.
You did. That was way back. No.
Excuse me.
That's okay. See, we're trying to
Yes,
move fast and you won't let
you
me.
are. Yeah. This is the Amisha Brown, Your Honor, where the state was shown January 14th, 2026. officers were dispatched to Dollar General where they made contact with Quardell Banks. Mr. Banks is the boyfriend of Amisha Brown. Ms. Brown admitted to intentionally striking Mr. Banks after they had an altercation. Officers saw a laceration on his face. After some point when they were in that altercation, Your Honor, there was a vehicle crash. Is Mr. Brown on? I don't believe we've had contact with not Mr. Brown, excuse me, Mr. Banks. Nonetheless, Your Honor, we know that she has 0 cycles, or this is her first arrest. We're asking for a $2,000 signature bond. Stay away from Mr. Banks, and while on pretrial, asking for a family violence intervention program.
All right.
And Your Honor, Ms. Brown is 28 years old, and this is her first arrest. We have no objection to the 2,000 signature bond through pretrial. I would ask that it be at level 1. She is busy. She works, and she has 3 children, ages 11, 6, and 4. I would ask for no violent contact, and so that they can raise their children together and not. But I haven't been in touch with the victim, Your Honor, the alleged victim. And I would object to family violence intervention program. She's 28 and this is her first arrest. Nothing further.
All right. I will order the $2,000 signature bond through pretrial at a level 1. But I'm going to order no further contact right now. We haven't spoken to the victim, and I want to make sure that this has been a ample cooling down period. It's less than 24 hours. And since we haven't heard from him, make sure that he's somewhere safe. And so right now, if you're living together, you won't be able to live together. He needs to leave. I'm sorry, she will not be able to go back. I hope that's not imposing. And maybe you can ask her if she has somewhere to live with her 3 children, separate from Mr. Banks. I think she shook her head. She does. Okay. All right. So they should not be living together. No further contact. And since it's through pretrial, I'll order 2 free anger awareness classes through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
How many anger awareness classes?
2.
Item 13, Ms. Hendricks.
Okay. This is 26 CR 0000337Y. Sasha Hendricks, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass.
First arrest, Your Honor.
Dave?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a bond recommendation of a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services at a level 1. We were asking for 3 anger awareness classes that there's no further contact with Treun, Treun Morrow. Stay away from the 8064 South Fulton Parkway. And that would be our recommendation at this particular time.
All right. Any objection, PD Attorney?
Your Honor, Ms. Hendricks is 18 years old. She does live at that location with her family. Her brother lives there too. She did graduate from Langston Hughes High School and she works at Amazon. This is not a bail restricted offense. She's charged with criminal trespass. So I would ask for a signature bond through the jail. And I would ask for no violent contact and no stay away.
The victim is her brother?
Yes.
How old is he?
I am not sure how old he is.
Can your client tell us real quick?
Miss Hendricks, can you tell me how old your brother is?
Oh, hold on, they have to.
24.
24.
24. Yes, Your Honor, and Miss Hendricks is only 18 and she does live there with her family. And this is a criminal trespass charge.
Well, it's actually should be a criminal damage felony, a case, but we haven't gotten the exact information from the victim, which is why we said no further contact, because we've not heard from the victim unless he's on the call now.
Ms. Young, is there someone on by the name of Truan?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I do have a concern, that the defendant is 18. Did she just graduate May of last year? I'm assuming. She's shaking
Yes,
her
Your
head.
Honor.
Yeah. And she doesn't live on her own. Are the facts that discerning, Miss Evans Battle? Are the allegations, rather, I should say?
No, I think it's a matter of her behavior. She was angry with her brother about something, and she went out and she keyed his car. He has a 2025 Toyota Corolla. And so she went up and down both sides of the vehicle because she was angry with him.
It's a little concerning. She must have been pretty mad. So now
Well,
she
Your
needs-
Honor, in the affidavit for arrest, it states that the vehicle was supposedly damaged per the notes of the call. While observing the vehicle, we did notice one key-like marking line on both sides of the vehicle.
Going from the passenger to, it was going from one end of the car to the other, is what the rest of that statement says.
And who said that she did it? Who's alleging that? The brother or the police?
The brother.
Oh. Well, I'm wondering if she can go back home and live there. This happened just yesterday. They may, if we let her go back there, they may be fighting tonight. He may still be mad. I don't think he's had enough time to cool down. She have a relative here, a friend, somebody she can stay with for a few days? Because that's pretty serious. And if the allegations are true or anything close to it, regardless, they haven't had enough time to cool down. So if I grant this signature bond, I'm reluctant to let her go back home, even though I know she's 18. Can we ask her, Miss Hendricks, you have somewhere else to go stay? An aunt, an uncle, a friend?
Yes.
You have somewhere to go stay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what we're gonna have to do, because I want to make sure this is over and nobody's getting mad at each other and for whatever reasons. So I'm going to order the $2,500 signature bond through the jail, but I'm going to order you to stay away from the incident location, to have no further contact with your brother while on bond. So you've got to stay away until your attorney tells you that we have an order that you can go back, because I want to make sure that this is over and we're not going to have anything else happening. I want you to take some anger awareness class, but I won't order it at the moment because of the fact of your age, and I'm not taking it through pretrial. If I take it through pretrial, I can have you to take those anger awareness classes. But hopefully it's over and you all can be in peace with each other somehow, or just not go around each other. But do not go around your brother, else you'll be back down here, okay? Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right, thank you. Oh, let me say one last thing. She can have one police escort to go back to the home to get her personal belongings. So make sure
Thank
you
you.
arrange that with the police, okay? All right, I'm done.
All right, 21, Mr. Kaluta.
Okay. 20 what?
21.
Oh. This is 26 CR 000 340D. Alexei Kaluta. Charged of 1 count of battery family violence, 2 counts of battery family violence.
2 cycles. Last arrest is in 2014 for driving while license suspended. That case was dismissed. Nothing further.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. We were asking for a signature bond in the amount of $7,000 pretrial services, level 1, no further contact with Ms. Tran. Her first name is spelled A-N-T-H, Tran. Stay away from the incident location, which I'll have to get for you, unless she doesn't live there anymore. There was some information we had that she may not actually be living there any longer, and let me look that up for sure. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
Your Honor, we have no objection to a signature bond as well as no objection to no contact with the victim. As far as the stay away, we would object to that. Mr. Kalua, that is his condo. He's been a leaseholder there since December. And he did state that Miss Tran does live in Smyrna with her mother. So I have the same information as well, that she's not a resident at that location.
Usually if I allow them to go back, they must go back with a police escort, sweep the property, make sure there's no items there belonging to her, that she has moved. If they go back and find her clothing still there, shoes and items and things like that, then he will not be able to reside there until he's off bond or the case is resolved. So that would be the condition, Mr. Kaluta, is that she has moved out. Okay, here's a question.
So that is my residence. I would just like to know, can she just have one time visit to get her stuff? Because that is my home.
Well, I'm not going to put her out. If she chooses to move, she can, but I can't put her out because she's the victim. But if she chooses to move, that's fine. If you go back there and she has moved, that's wonderful. But if the police go back there and there's still a lot of women's belongings there, and they can tell whether someone lives there, they're pretty astute enough for that, then you won't be able to reside there. You'll have to find somewhere else to go because of this case until it's over.
My understanding, she did move it already. Because the officer told her to move it while they arrested me. So from my understanding, all her stuff should be gone. And I believe she's online as well.
Is she online? Miss Tran? Is Miss Tran on?
Your Honor, I see someone on with his same last name. So is she on there? Can y'all please unmute and let us know if you're online?
Right, because I'm gonna start just moving, and I'm not coming back to these cases if people can't figure out how to work Zoom or to unmute themselves.
Ms. Tran, are you online? Please unmute.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
Put on your camera.
I can't because I'm working. I'm at work right now.
Okay, well, I can't talk to you if I can't see you because I don't know who I'm talking to. But can you go over to a corner somewhere and turn on your camera? All right, let's keep it moving. So that's all I can do. legally, Mr. Kaluto, you know, I don't know, police told her to move. I don't know about the authority of that, but that's all I can order is that we will sweep the property. You can go back there if there are no female belongings there looking like she resides there. If she does, then you'll have to wait or either come back and ask for a bond modification to go back once she has moved.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
All my stuff is there right now, my car, my keys, everything is in that place. I need access when I get out of there because
Okay.
everything.
Then what I'm gonna do, here's what I'll do. This is $7,000 signature bond through pretrial at a level 1. And what is that? 3,500 each. You will have a one-time police escort to go back there to either get your property with your one-time visit or stay if there are no items belonging to Miss Tran. Is that okay, Casey? You got that?
Say it one more time.
Okay. He can go back to the property with the police escort to get his personal belongings if there's items there belonging to Miss Tran that shows that she may still be residing there. If Miss Tran, once the police sweep the property, is not residing there and there's no belongings for her, then he can stay there. So they're kind of doing both, either getting his items as an escort for him because of female items there looking like she resides there. Now, if there's just, you know, I don't know, one toothbrush and one shirt, maybe she doesn't reside there. She just left those items. But it should be significant. And the cops are usually pretty good at determining that. And when in doubt, don't stay there, Mr. Kaluta, because she'll come back and you'll be back in jail. So you got to be very careful. And I understand people give me this all the time. That's my place. Well, you allow somebody to live with you and look what happened. So until we can sort it out and calm the situation down, this is what we have to do. Sounds unfair, but we just have to be careful because she's the victim in this matter. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Okay, it's the best I can do.
Your Honor, and if I may, I apologize. I know that we have a lot of people, but Miss Hendricks, position 13, she is only 18 years old. Her brother did just join the call and would like to make a statement.
I'm beginning to think now, you all calling these people after we get through with the case. Yeah, hurry, jump back on. Because this is the last one. I'm gonna give 5 seconds to. I think she just left the courtroom. I think I
She
just
may-
saw her leave the courtroom. You know, the jail gets mad. They have to bring them back. Oh, I see.
Can
Mr.
we?
Morrow.
Yes.
Yes, hello. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yes. So the
Raise your right hand.
Oh,
You affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury.
yes.
All right.
And are we waiving
So,
her presence, Your Honor? I know it's not my case, but we
Yeah.
gotta make sure that we're careful. You waiving her presence, Pete?
Yes, for this purpose, I will waive her presence.
all right. Mr. Morrow, you're the older brother to, forgot her name. Is it Miss Hendricks? Yeah.
Yes.
What's going on there at the house? She's 18, you're 24, are you?
Yes.
All right. Can you all live peacefully together or not?
Yes.
This is a one-time incident.
Yes.
So did not allow her an escort to the home, but she said she had somewhere else to live. Why are we back through this?
Your
said
Honor, I know
had
she has
to
somewhere
go.
else to live, but the ideal situation for an 18-year-old is to be with her family.
Well, but if they can't live peacefully together, and this just happened yesterday, they need a cooling down period. I just looked at this with my notes. Why are we back on this one? Just because the brother decided to get on, or somebody called him, told him to get on. I don't know, but the cases I've ruled on that. She has somewhere else to go. Let's bring it back on a modification to make sure they're done with it. This is the one where she keyed his car. Supposedly, they're saying.
Well, Your
Did
Honor, and
did
he
you
has
report that she
something to
keyed your
say.
car? Did you report that, Mr. Morrow?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not mad at her no more?
I'm not mad. My feelings are just more so hurt than me being upset.
I'm sure they are. So let's wait till we get through at least 24 hours. We hadn't been 24 hours, has it? Okay, let's wait. And then you can tell her to call her lawyer and you can participate, cooperate in the bond modification. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, at least he was honest. His feelings are hurt, so we got to make sure people are ready to move on. All right, who do we have next, deputies? Who's this?
22, Mr. Lovelace.
Thank you. All right. 26 CR 000-329A, Willie Lovelace, charge of 1 count of criminal trespass, pretrial.
26 cycles. Last arrest was June 22nd, 2023, out of Clarkston, Georgia, for a probation violation. Convictions from 2021, driving while license suspended, 2015, identity theft, fraud, and forgery, 2014, forgery, 2014, criminal attempt to commit a felony and obstruction, 2010, obstruction, probation violations from 2021 and 2023, and nothing further.
Judge, it's my understanding that there's a current surety bond in the amount of $780. We ask that it remain the same. Stay away from the Bono Apartments. That location is 729 Bonaventure Avenues Northeast, and that he meet with a social worker to assess housing needs. Thank you.
PD Tucker.
Yes,
Is this
Shauna.
your place?
Mr. Lovelace is a 40-year-old Atlanta native. He was living at the incident location at 729 Bonaventure Avenue, in Unit 8. The police report indicates that he was previously criminally trespassed from there in November. However, my client did not receive any citations. He was not notified that he was criminally trespassed from there, and he's been at the property every day, living there. He's come across the security guard several times. He was never notified that he was criminally trespassed, or else he would have vacated the property. So we're asking for a signature bond in this matter. He does not have any recent failure to appears, and he is currently recovering from a very recent surgery. So we are asking for a signature bond so that he can be released and handle this matter at a later date.
Did I hear you to say that he was previously told to leave, but he doesn't recall that? But if they'd have told him, he would have left. So he's just there because he can be, or because he doesn't remember being told.
No, Your Honor. What I stated was that the police report says that the security guard told the police officer that he was criminally trespassed in November. However, my client is stating that he was never notified of a criminal trespass and that he's been there every day, residing there, and he's come in contact with the same security guard several times, and he still has not been notified until he was just previously arrested. I
Does
also
he have a
don't see a
lease?
citation number
Does he
for
have a
that criminal
lease?
trespass. The leaseholder is a relative of his.
Oh, that's allowing him to stay
To
in
live in the
there.
home.
Oh.
But he does pay bills in that unit. He did notify me of that.
Hmm. But he has 22 cycles. I thought I heard 1 FTA, no?
I don't believe I heard that.
He had an FTA, but it's a very long time ago. I saw one from 2009. He had a fugitive from justice warrant out of Tennessee from 2020 as well. And my reading of the warrant was that they actually provided a police number showing where the criminal trespass had been previously issued. He actually asked the security officers the things he remembered it and asked them if they would give him a second chance. So I don't have any information that he was living in a certain unit or not. But at this point, our bond recommendation was for it to just remain the same. You stay away from that property. If he's not on the lease, he's not a leaseholder. He just needs not to be there.
And we have no objections to a stay away, Your Honor. Just to make that clear, we're just requesting a signature bond on his behalf. And now that he has notice, he will not return to the property. Oh, my apologies. We would ask for a one-time police escort to remove his property from the premises.
I don't know that he could be able to go to a location that that the property owners are saying he's not even supposed to have been there. So I don't.
Well, they probably have put his stuff out by now, but usually I'll let them go back with a one-time escort just in case their things are still there and they can go clean them out and get them. I'm just trying to decide, usually a person with 22 cycles, but I do look to see what it is. But it looks like most of it is kind of old. Does he work? He wants to answer. Does he work?
I'll let Mr. Lovelace answer that. I don't have his employment.
Okay. Do you work, Mr. Lovelace?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just now starting back to work part-time because I had the ulcer surgery.
Oh,
And
okay.
and it's only been about 5 weeks. They recommended that I have up to 8-9 weeks to total recovery, but my strength is coming back. But that's the reason why I have been there, on a regular basis. I have been healing, ma'am. So the fact that I've been there so much because of the fact that I've been healing.
Yeah, but the problem
Okay,
is, if
Mr.
we have to be careful. And what I just said to your attorney, does he have a lease? Well, somebody else does. And so they've allowed you to stay. Don't talk about it. Your attorney doesn't want you to talk. I'm just telling you where I'm going with this argument. And I get it that you need to heal. But if you go back there, they're going to do the same thing to you.
No, I'm not going back there, ma'am. I promise I will not go back. This is the first notice I've had about this. This is the first notice I've received. I had no idea, or I would not have been there. Like, honest to God. I just need to go get my.
He has connections to Georgia or what?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. He's an Atlanta native.
Okay. So you have somewhere else to stay. Is that right, Mr. Lovelace? Somewhere else to legally stay? Can't hear you. That's a yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. If you have somewhere else to stay, I will let you out. I'm going to give you a $2,000 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from that Bonaventure Avenue location, that particular property, unless you have a lease. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right, so you have to go heal somewhere else. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
27, Mr. Mobley.
$26 CR 000306B, James Mobley. 1 count of battery, family violence, pretrial.
5 cycles. The last arrest was in 2016 for driving while license suspended or revoked out of Brazelton, Georgia. That was a no-lo. Nothing further.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're asking in this particular case for surety bond, $2,500. No further violent contact with Joshua Mobley. I believe that's his son, that he have at least 2 anger awareness classes. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
And you said, what did you say about his son?
I believe Joshua Mobley is his son, but I don't.
I see a Nicole Mobley. Who's the victim?
I have Joshua Mobley.
Okay, Miss Mobley, do you have Joshua with you?
I do not, but I can get him.
How old is he?
I don't know that I want to do that right now, but he's 18.
And that's the defendant's son?
Yes,
Is he your son?
he is.
Okay. Well, he's the victim, so that's the only one I'm gonna talk to today.
Okay.
And you say you don't know if you want to do it. You
Oh,
don't have
okay.
to. I
Well,
mean, he doesn't have to get on, but that's the only one I'm gonna talk to. I'm not gonna talk to you.
Okay.
So either he gets on in the next few minutes or I'll keep moving.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
See, oh, he's there with you? I didn't hear you. You're on mute.
I'm sorry, he's in another room.
Oh, he's there with you. Okay, go get him then.
Okay.
Okay.
And my apologies, Miss Evans Battle. Can you tell me the amount you're requesting again?
I think it was 7,500 surety.
No, yeah, it was 2,500.
Oh, two. Well, I
Yes.
can't read my own handwriting. I thought my two was a 7. It's probably because it's late by now, but all right, it was 2,500 surety. Okay. And we
May
had
I?
the five cycles, no FTAs, right? And tell me while she's coming back, Miss PD Tucker, tell me about Mr. Mobley.
Yes, Your Honor. He is a 55-year-old Atlanta native. He's maintained his residential address for over 20 years now. He and his wife are homeowners there. We're asking for no further violent contact between he and his son, Joshua Mobley. We're also requesting a signature bond on his behalf. His last arrest was almost 10 years ago, resulted in a dismissal. He has no failure to appears. He will reappear to court on this case. And he was approved by pretrial for a UJR release.
Okay. And Mr. Joshua Mobley, you're 18. You graduated from high school?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Wait,
right,
can you repeat it again?
Have you graduated from high school?
No, I haven't graduated yet.
Your mom is still there with you, so raise your right hand. You affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth and the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And are you in fear of your dad, James Mobley?
No, ma'am.
Do you want to still have contact with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I don't want to put you in harm's way. I know it's kind of sticky because both of your parents are right here with you and you need a place to live. But I don't want you to be harmed or anything like that, and I want you to be safe.
I feel safe.
You feel safe?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Any other questions for this victim by the state or the PD?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing further.
All right. I will order a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial. And I think, what was he, level 1? And I'm going to have him to take 2 anger awareness classes. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And no further violent contact with Joshua Mobley. All right. So hopefully everything will go well. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're free to go, Mr. Mobley.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say that again.
Number 30, Mr. Parker.
Okay. And you can sign off, Ms. Mobley. 26 CR 0000308E, Quantarius Parker. Ms. Mobley, you're free to go. Did you hear the ruling? I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, can you say it one more time?
What the ruling was?
Yes, ma'am, I was here, but there was some background noise.
It was a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. No further violent contact with your son, Joshua Mobley, and 2 anger awareness classes through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Yes, ma'am, can you explain real quick what a signature bond is?
He will sign his name and they will let him out
Okay,
in
okay.
about 24 hours or so.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, we're on 30, Quintarius Parker. Charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, 1 count of fair evasion. Pretrial.
5 cycles. Last arrest was June 18th, 2024, out of Coweta County for forgery that did result in a conviction. There's a 2019 theft by shoplifting conviction and a 2019 failure to appear. Nothing further.
Thank you.
I think we saw a failure to appear for 2024 as well. We're asking for a surety in the amount of $600 per charge is already set, that he stay away from all MARTA locations. I believe he has an active MARTA suspension that he should comply with, and have a visit with the social worker before leaving the facility. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Okay.
And could you clarify what would the social worker visit be for?
That would be for, I take it that they wanted if for housing. There's no indication of anything else.
Okay. Oh,
Is
well,
he residentially challenged or not?
no, Your Honor. He was able to give me a residential address at 584 Lindsay Street Southwest, apartment 8, where he's resided for the last 5 years. He is a 30-year-old Atlanta native. He currently attends and works at the Interactive College in Technology. He's in their HVAC program. And he does also receive Social Security. We're requesting a signature bond on his behalf. I didn't see any recent failure to appears. I believe I saw the older one that pretrial also stated. So he will appear to court in this matter. So we are requesting a signature bond on his behalf.
So right now he's under a $600 surety bond.
Yes, Your Honor, and he did state that I don't believe he will be able to afford that.
Is this the victim on the line for his case?
This was a criminal trespass.
Yes, this was a push
MARTA.
to the emergency.
This was MARTA. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I saw someone, I thought that was for his case. This is MARTA. He's supposed to stay away from MARTA.
Yes, and the suspension that's currently in place, it does expire February 14th of 2026. So we would ask that the stay away be ordered in accordance with his suspension. He does take MARTA to school, so we will ask that he be able to use it on February 14th and thereon.
So he can't take a Uber or any other thing to get to school. You know, MARTA is open to the public and everybody just has a right to ride it. But it's a you know, I get funny sometimes when people create craziness on MARTA. And then they're suspended and they come back and then they come back again and get on there and act up, and people feel unsafe because, we allow these people to keep riding it, creating chaos. So I don't know if you want your client to speak, but he's been under active suspension already. So we're going to give him to Valentine's Day to stay off MARTA and then go back and hope he doesn't create chaos again. Is that what you're asking for? PD Tucker, that's what you were asking for?
Yes, Your Honor. Just that he be required to comply with the suspensions. If MARTA is willing to lift that suspension on February 14th, as a business entity, then we're just asking that he be allowed to utilize it.
Actually, what did he do? Did he just jump the fare box, or did he do something to some passengers? What did he do?
No, he went through the emergency exit, and to avoid paying the fare. And I had already had the criminal trespass notice or suspension in place. So that's what he did. And I have on this GCIC that there was a failure to appear from 2026, right? And then there was a failure to appear from on the forgery count in 2024.
So we have a
as well as
2026.
2019.
Do you see that pretrial, the 2026?
No, I do not.
That they
I do not
just
show
filed?
it. I don't show one on his GCIC, Judge, not from 2026.
Yeah, cycle 7.
For Quintarius Parker?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't even have but 5 cycles for him. We
Okay.
ran this on the 14th, so maybe it hadn't updated if you ran yours today.
All right.
And what's the
Yeah,
date of
ours is on the
yours?
14th. He only has 5
File?
cycles.
Okay.
What's the date
So
of yours?
yes, the
Doesn't file.
failure, this is out of Fulton County. I didn't go and look behind the screen to see what it's for, but it's on January 14th, he was arrested for failure to appear. There was one back in under a Coweta County State Court in 2022 on his forgery case that he ultimately pled nolo to. So, and then he had the one from 2019 that I believe she had spoke of already.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna give you a chance, Mr. Parker. Hopefully we don't see you again. All right. So I will give you a $2,000 signature bond through the jail, 1,000 on each charge. And you just stay away from MARTA until February the 14th. And I guess you'll need to check with your attorney to find out if they're going to lift it. But you need to stay off MARTA and be careful with it, because they're going to see you on there before the 14th if you violate that, and you'll be back. And then you'll need to check on Valentine's Day or the day after to see if you can ride it again. If not, you take Ubers and Lyft and get rides to school. Okay? All right. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right, next we got 31, Mr. Parr.
Okay. 26 CR 0000309H Allen Parr. Charge of 1 count of theft by shoplifting.
5 cycles total with arrests out of Texas and Louisiana. The last arrest was January 23rd of 2023 out of DeKalb for driving while license suspended, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There's a 2014 theft of property conviction and a 2014 assault conviction. Those are out of Texas, and nothing further.
All right. Jay?
The recommendation is for a $1,500 surety. He's already been, as already set. No further contact with Ken Williams or Christian Conway, and to stay away from all the target locations. But this target location is at 2539 Piedmont Avenue, that he should not be on that property. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond, Judge. Thank you.
PD?
Your Honor, Mr. Parr is 35 years of age. He's lived in the Atlanta area for about 13 years now. He was able to provide me with a residential address that is local. He currently is employed at Unified Aviations, as well as he does do DoorDash. We're asking for a signature bond on his behalf. He does not have any failure to appears. He will reappear to court on this matter. And he was approved by pretrial for release level 1, based on his limited criminal history.
What, and now it's the 1,500 surety. I'm going to, I'll just lower it to, a $500 surety. And I know we had the license in the cab, and 2014 conviction is out of Texas.
Yes.
$500 surety bond. And I don't know, can they get a $500? It might be too low. I think it has to be 1,000.
I think most places accept 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Just want to make sure he's been here 13 years, you said?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll do $1,000 surety. And you want no further contact with Ken Williams or Christian, who's a Conway, and stay away from, is he staying away from all targets in Fulton County? Or just the one on Piedmont?
We would ask that he stay away from all targets in Fulton County, but we identified the location he was at when he was arrested.
Okay, I'm gonna say stay away from all targets in Fulton County.
Yes, Your Honor.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Got 35, Mr. Roseberry.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Good, well, good afternoon, I guess. Judge Mincy, we good?
We're good. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Bye.
What position are we on in courtroom 2?
We have position number 35, Mr. Roseberry.
We're at 35, okay. I have Jonathan Roseberry, and he is charged with, oh, well, hang on. Everyone's been advised of their rights, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He's been charged with criminal trespass and fair evasion, case number 26 CR 313B. Mr. Roseberry, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Miss Russ Tucker. Thank you. Who is doing pretrial? Mr. Howard? Oh, Miss Harvey?
Harvey.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, Miss Harvey, what is the GCIC for Mr. Roseberry?
11 cycles. The last arrest was September 7th, 2025. Out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, possession of a Schedule II controlled substance, and a third charge I waive sounding on. That is open under 25 PI 007408. A 2024 conviction for battery in a public transit. 2019 battery family violence. 2016 battery family violence and cruelty in the third degree. 2004 armed robbery and a probation violation from 2024, and nothing further.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle, what's the recommendation?
The recommendation is for surety in the amount of $600 that's already set. Stay away from MARTA in compliance with whatever suspensions they have in place, and that he may need a social worker visit for housing. I would also indicate to the court that that 2025 case that wasn't named occurred at the MARTA location. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Mr. Roseberry is 41-year-old Atlanta native. He was able to provide me with the residential address at 2590 Jerome Road, apartment 12. He's maintained the address for 3 years. I'm not sure if that's the why the state recommended the social worker visit, but I did confirm my address with him. He is currently employed at construction, doing construction at Staff Zone. We have no objection to a stay away from MARTA. We're requesting a signature bond on his behalf. I see no recent failure to appears. And according to him, he was not aware of the MARTA suspension. Now that he is aware, he has no objection to staying away.
Okay. On the fair evasion, that's going to be $10. On the criminal trespass, that's going to be $50. This is a $60 cash bond. Stay away from all MARTA property in accordance with active suspension. And his next court date will be, was it the 27th?
29th, Judge.
29th. Next court date will be 1/29. He'll need a social worker visit to explore housing resources. Thank you. Next case.
36, Mr. Smith.
36. And Ms. Strong, please keep a track of this. I'm sorry, I joined it halfway, so.
No, I have yours. You made your orders, Judge?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, 36, we have Alphonse Smith. Mr. Smith's case number is 26 CR 342E, and he's accused of theft by receiving stolen property from December 8th of last year. Mr. Smith, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Tucker. Ms. Harvey?
22 cycles out of Georgia. Also arrests one out of Illinois, Alabama, and one out of Tennessee. Last arrest was in 2012 out of Clayton County for a probation violation. 2008 carrying a concealed weapon, driving without a license, suspended license. 2011 criminal damage to property. 2005.
That's good. Thank you. Got it. Okay, I understand that Mr. Smith also has a felony matter, 26 PI 000441. Do we have a bond amount on that case? Has that been addressed?
Your Honor, I'm not sure about that bond amount in that case.
Okay.
I believe they are.
You got total
Sorry,
$5,000.
Deb?
You got total $5,000.
Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Russell, what's your recommendation?
You said 5,000?
That's what I
Is
heard.
that what he? Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I couldn't hear. Your Honor, the state was asking for a 5,000 surety bond on this based on the facts in this case. I don't know if you see the warrant or you want me
I
to go
do.
over it.
I do.
Okay. Yeah, based on that, Your Honor, there was a large amount of items that is alleged to have been taken, or excuse me, theft by received by Mr. Smith that had been stolen. And based on that, Your Honor, state's requesting $5,000 surety bond.
Yeah, this is interesting. This has almost got an international flavor to it. All right, Ms. Tucker?
Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Smith is 40 years of age. He has lived in the Atlanta area almost all his life, so almost 40 years now. He was able to provide me with a residential address. He currently works with Amazon Flex, and he does help support his 3 minor children. We're requesting a signature bond on this misdemeanor charge. His last arrest, as reported by pretrial, was almost 14 years ago in 2012. He has no failure to appears. He was approved by pretrial for release level 1. And he will, of course, have to make his felony bond in addition to what the court will set in this misdemeanor. So we are asking for a signature bond on this charge specifically.
Okay, thank you. Bond is set at 20,000. It's a signature bond through pretrial services level 3. I don't know if he still has a job with Amazon, given the nature of those felony charges, but if he does, then he can go back and work there. But he is to report to pretrial once a week, and this will be for a period of 12 months. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. And if he gets arrested again, or if he doesn't show up to court, please, this signature bond will be surrendered. Thank you. And his next court date is going to be January 29th if he is still detained because of the felony bond. Thank you.
All right, 45, Mr. Zachary.
This is Tabian Zachary, accused of criminal trespass causing damage to property from August 14th. And the accusation is 26 CR 314A. Mr. Zachary, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Miss Tucker? And do I have a cross defendant, or is that okay? Go ahead, Miss Harvey. I don't know if it's a cross defendant.
49 cycles. Last arrest was November 10th, 2025 out of the cab for criminal trespass. That does appear to be open. He's currently being supervised by pretrial for an open case for criminal trespass under 26 CR 000-240A. We will be doing a bond surrender today. On probation out of Gwinnett for forgery. Sentenced September 4th of 2025 to 5 years probation.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Miss Battle, Evans Battle?
Your Honor, we're asking for a surety bond in the amount of $1,000. Stay away from MARTA in compliance with their suspension. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
Miss Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor. We'll be asking for the lowest bond that the court will allow in this matter. Mr. Zachary is 44 years of age. He has provided me with a residential address that is local. He stated that he did follow the instructions of the MARTA police and leave the property. He only turned around to find his cell phone, which he dropped on his way out, and that is how he ended up getting the criminal trespass. So we're asking that the court set the lowest bond that you will allow.
Bond is set at $10. It's a cash bond. Unfortunately, because of this arrest, his signature bond in his older case is now 5,000 surety. So we're going to reset both cases to January 29th. Thank you.
Please.
Yes, sir. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say in open court, your statements can and will be used against you.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. So I explained to Ms. Tucker the only reason why I went to the MARTA location because I was released from jail. I got released from jail. I had my proof of incarceration and a martyr card that was issued to me. I went to the martyr location so I can get home. That's when the officer advised me of how you say it, a stay away thing from martyr. I was released from jail. I didn't just go there. I was released from jail since I haven't even been out. When I got released, that's the only reason why I went up the street tomorrow to get on the train to go home. So
Okay.
yes. So that's why I'm like, she know that, and I have, proof of incarceration that this just happened as part of being released. I didn't just go to no martyr station. I went from jail from Wright Street to the train station to go home.
What's your
That's
name?
Tavion Zachary, and it's
Okay.
on. I was just
And I'm going to stop you right there because I have a warrant that has a completely different picture. So I did I did accept what Miss Tucker was saying. I took that into consideration, and that's why I put a $10 cash bond only. But unfortunately, you have a prior open case with a $5,000 signature bond. And a signature bond gets revoked and surrendered if you get arrested while you are still on a signature bond.
Your Honor, we're requesting that the signature bond not be revoked in this matter, just due to not being aware of the criminal trespass and given a martyr pass by the jail. He had no intention of committing any additional crimes once released. As stated, he was just attempting to go home.
Understood, Ms. Tucker, but I've also read the warrant, and it appears that he had left the martyr station and come back after he was instructed not to come back. I'm just going with what the officer's saying. This is an issue of facts that need to be resolved at a hearing with the officers present, okay? So that's next court date is January 29th with both cases. And if he doesn't understand it, understand now. Understand now. If you make bond or if you're released, you are not to return to any martyr property until further order of the court. If you get a martyr card, throw it in the garbage. You're not allowed to return to any martyr property until further order of the court. Next case.
Number 3, Mr. Brown.
So she said I gotta pay what, $10 to get out of jail.
And that was number 3 on the main calendar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because we've got an add-on as well, in case anybody didn't know that. Okay, this is 26 CR 332C. This is Malik Brown. Mr. Brown is accused of interference with government property, and you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Miss Atay. Any priors?
Yes, Your Honor, 10 cycles. Last arrest was January 11th, 2026 out of the Douglas County for driving without a valid license that does appear to be open, on probation, out of Fulton for robbery, possession of a pistol or revolver by a person, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. I'm sorry, case number 21 SC 177698, sentence 5/25/2022, 6 months confinement, probation 4 years and 6 months.
Oh,
It wasn't.
yeah, that was more
Okay.
than enough. Thank you so much. Miss Russell?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as you know, Mr. Brown was in custody when this happened at Rice Street, Your Honor. So he got into an argument with somebody and got mad after that argument and broke the glass in the jail. We've charged him with interference with government property. Your Honor, we're just asking, I mean, he's in custody right now, Your
Understood.
Honor.
All right.
So
$1 cash bond.
Your
Thank you,
Honor,
Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I
Oh,
may,
you know
it
what?
doesn't.
No, Miss Atay.
It's
No,
$1
He was not in
cash.
custody. Your Honor,
It's a
I don't want
UJR. It's a UJR. That's what I'm going with.
Okay,
It's a
thank you. He was,
UJR. Next
and just for Miss Russell, he wasn't in custody on this date. That's a different Malik Brown. So I believe that these should be dismissed. He was not at Rice
It's a
Street.
UJR, and this is Malik Devontae Brown, right?
Yes, Your Honor, but he was
Okay.
not at Rice Street. There's a different Malik
No,
Brown. There's the
I got that. I just opened up the warrant just to confirm that. And yeah, he's got a UJR in this case. It was a UJR when I read it. He just has to have a new court date because he has 26 PI 000422 with, I just lost track of how many felony charges there are. He's in a no bond status.
Well, he has a $70,000 bond, Your Honor.
Oh, is that what? No, I'm sorry. It says no bond on the screen. So, but if he has a 70,000, great. Courtroom 2, please
Miss-
unmute.
Excuse me, Judge. I wasn't even at Rice Street when that happened on June
Yes,
6th. I was already.
Mr. Brown. Yes, Mr. Brown, you don't need to speak. Miss Russell, I can email you.
Yeah, I mean, you could, I mean, right now it's a little bit too late, unfortunately. So earlier today when we're accusing it, if you found out it was the wrong person, perfect. But right now I can't do anything. So I don't have any other evidence besides you telling me that. So right now the judge has made a ruling. Right, Judge?
I have, it's a UJR, which is he can be
UJR.
released, but
Yep.
he's got a felony bond right now, which is why I'm resetting this case to January 29th. And then the state has 2 weeks to decide whether they still want to pursue it, whether they want to null process. I don't know. I'll find out in 2 weeks. Thank you.
Number 4, Mr. Daniel.
Gosh. This is Ezra Daniel, case 26 CR 334F. And Mr. Daniel's accused of theft by taking and simple battery family violence from October 7th, 2025. Mr. Daniel, you've been advised of your rights and your attorney is Ms. Atay. Go ahead, Ms. Harvey.
6 cycles. Last arrest was January 9th of this year out of Catoosa County for theft by taking and identity theft fraud. That does appear to be open. Appears to be on probation out of Coweta County for battery and willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. Sentenced January 8th of 2026 to 12 months probation. There's also an additional open case out of Fulton for obstruction, giving false name, and 4 counts. 4 counts and pedestrian and roadway under 21 CR 004-571F and nothing further.
Thank you. Ms. Evans Battle? Oh, is it Ms. Russell? Evans Battle. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. We are asking for a $2,500. I'm a little confused with the history. It's different than mine, but we had made a bond offer for a signature bond through pretrial services for $5,000. It was $2,500 on each charge. Pretrial services level 2, no further violent contact with Marissa Horn. I believe earlier she was on. I think she's still here if the court will sound for her at the appropriate time. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
And does he get to go back to Campbellton location? Campbellton Road?
Yes. She has not, I don't have any information from her other than the no further violent contact. So I take it that she would allow him to go back to the home. But as I said, she is present.
All right, Ms. Horn, if you would please unmute and start your video. Where are you? Hello? Ms. Horn, are you there? All right, your audio is not coming
am.
through. Please sit up straight so we can see you. All right, I think her Wi-Fi is going in and out. Ms. Horn, I'm so sorry, but I only see the top of your head, or if that's you, or if your screen is frozen. All right, she's left. All right, Ms. Atay, did your client accept the terms of this proposed consent bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection to the signature bond through pretrial services and no violent contact and no stay away, Your Honor.
All right, bond is going to be set at 5,000. It is a signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. It was level 1, right, Ms. Battle? I'm sorry.
Ask for level 2.
Level 2. Okay, so that means he reports to pretrial twice a month. No further violent contact with Marissa Horn, and he may return to the 2640 Campbellton Road in Southwest Atlanta if he still resides there. Does he still reside there?
He does, Your Honor.
Okay. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. Miss Horn, before I sign off on my order, please unmute.
Yes.
All right. Are you comfortable with having Mr. Ezra Daniel back with you in the home?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you comfortable with him occupying the same home with you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then that's what's going to happen. Also, within 30 days of being released, I want Mr. Horn to enroll in a domestic violence intervention program. This will be a 24-week program where he'll be required to pay for those classes out of his own pocket. Thank you.
Judge, was it 2,500 one each?
Yeah, it's 2,500 each, and this will be a 12-month monitoring on pretrial. Thank you. Next case.
Number 9, Mr. Fields.
This is Major Fields, accused of battery from September 13th, 2025, and his case number is 26CR351J. Mr. Fields, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Atay. Any priors, please?
15 cycles. Last arrest was June 11th, 2022 out of Fulton for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, theft by receiving stolen property, terroristic threats, aggravated assault, and battery. He was convicted October 2nd, 2023. In this case, 2020 battery and obstruction, 2023 theft by receiving stolen property, LTAs from 2018, 2020, and probation violations from 2020 and 2022. And nothing further.
Ms. Evans-Battle?
Recommendation is for a $2,500 surety. No further contact with the victim, Deshauna Dillard. Stay away from 4748 Sedum Way, South Fulton. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. No firearms. That would be our recommendation, Judge.
All right. Ms. Atay?
Your Honor, Mr. Fields is 24 years old. He does work at as a cook at a restaurant on Camp Creek Parkway. His last arrest was about 4 years ago. I would ask, I saw that he's recommended for a signature bond through pretrial at level 3. So for the battery charge, I would ask for a signature bond through pretrial, even if it is at level 4, or a lower surety bond, Your Honor.
On the battery is going to be a $1,500 surety bond. No further contact with Deshauna, was it Dillard? Okay. Stay away from the 47, the South Fulton address. I'm so sorry. It was Seattle Way, right?
It's Sedum, SEDUM Way, 4748.
4748, got it. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. And his next court date is going to be January 29th. He also has a probation hold. So unfortunately, even if he makes bond, that matter is going to hold him until his probation hearing. Thank you.
Judge Law, Deputy Rhodes is about to get on for me. I've sent him my notes. The host, he's waiting on the host to let him in. I have to go pick up my child, or else I'm about to get fined.
Oh, go
for the
run,
daycare.
and take care.
Yes.
Mr.
But
Rhodes?
Mr. Rhodes is on right now. Thank you so
yeah,
much.
he's the new Miss Russell. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next case, please. Courtroom 2.
16, Mr. Cook Jackson. Father Scott Jackson.
Carter Scott Jackson, and there he is. Okay. Case number is 26CR338J. Mr. Jackson is accused of simple battery from January 15th of this year. Mr. Jackson, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Atay. Any priors?
No, Your Honor. First,
And, sorry, what's the recommendation, Ms. Evans-Battle?
What is the name again?
This is Carter Scott Jackson, accused of a simple battery involving a Samuel Watson, I believe.
Okay. All right, we have two Carter Jacksons, so I was a little confused. As to this particular one, it would be a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services.
Can I stop for a moment? I'm so sorry, Miss Evans-Battle, but I think someone called Joseph Cruz just posted a cash bond. Can we confirm that, Miss? That's what's showing on Miss Strong.
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I was talking to Mr. Jordan. I apologize.
That's okay. I have
We're
a
on
cash
position number
bond.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
Is there Joseph Cruz on KRUSE?
What are you looking at, Jess, that you see that?
Carter Jackson's jailing screen. He's got a $3,000 bond.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize.
Booking number 924. It says cash bond by Joseph Cruz, KRUSE. I mean, I don't know if
Yes,
Mr.
I see it.
It's not been, okay. All
It
right,
is,
Miss
I see it.
Evans-Battle.
Okay, so my recommendation was a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1, 3 anger awareness classes. No further contact with Samuel Watson. Stay away from the 159 Northside Drive location.
Mr. Tay, I don't have a problem with this bond, but I just see this cash bond posted by Joseph Cruz. So I don't know how that works. If the bond went through and he's already posted. So
Your Honor, I don't know if it's gone through. I don't see it when I don't see it when I'm looking. I
Does
don't
he know that person?
It's on there, Miss Atai. When you click on his jailing, it says that it was posted in cash by Joseph Cruz, KRUS.
Okay, if his bond has been paid and he can be released, then I wouldn't want to sign him up for a pretrial bond.
okay. In the alternative, if the bond doesn't come through, please reach out to Ms. Strong and she will draft the signature bond to pretrial with a stay away from 159 Northside Hospital and no contact with Samuel Watson. Thank you. Next case.
Yes, Judge, he did make bond.
Okay. So his case is going to be further notice.
Next, we got 17, Mr. James.
This is Robert James, accused of theft by deception from January 15th of this year, case 25CR352E. Mr. James, you've been advised of your rights and your attorney is going to be Ms. Atay. Any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. One from November 16th, 2025 out of Hateville, Georgia for theft by taking that is open under 25 CR 007-410E. He's currently being supervised by a pretrial for that case, and we will be doing a bond surrender today. Nothing further.
And how much is that bond?
I can look now, Judge. One moment.
Okay. Mr. Rhodes, yes, sir.
Yes, Judge, the state's recommendation as it relates to this bond is a $2,000 bond. And that he stay away from the incident location. I believe that's 3332 Colville Avenue in Hapeville, Georgia. And that he has no further contact with,
Raju Dardia?
yes.
Okay,
That bond
I'm-
is $1,000, Judge.
okay. In this particular case, the bond's going to be $10 cash. And unfortunately, the signature bond in its other case has been surrendered. So we're going to further notice both cases to January 29th. No contact with Raju Dardia and stay away from the location. Ms. Atay, unfortunately, I can't give him a
I
signature
understand,
bond.
Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next we got 33, Mr. Revere.
Brian Revere has got 2 charges against him stemming from January 14th, 2026. His case number is 26CR 0000311B. Count 1 is, I'm going to waive sounding. It is a PI charge. And count 2 is loitering or prowling. Sir, you've been advised of your rights and your attorney is Ms. Tucker. Any priors?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Evans Battle, what's the bond recommendation?
It's $1,000 signature bond for each charge. So that's a $2,000 signature bond. Through when we would ask that stay away from Adams Park, which is 1620 Delow Drive.
Mhm.
No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
Okay. Is Ernesto Gonzalez there too? No? Okay. Ms. Tucker, any objection?
No, we actually signed on to a consent bond for Mr. Revere.
Okay.
Sent
If
over.
Ms. Tucker has it, Ms. Strong has it, that'll be great. But otherwise, it's a 2,000 signature bond for pretrial level 1 and stay 200 yards away from the entire park at Adams Park on Delow Drive. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've got a notation that's a Gonzalez as a cross defendant or co-defendant. So,
It is, and I don't see Miss
Mr. Gonzalez.
was here earlier.
Okay, next case.
34, Mr. Rodi.
Okay. This is 26
Yeah,
CR.
4, I'm sorry, Mr. Rodi.
Okay, this is position 34 and State versus Zachary Rodier. Mr. Rodier has got 2 misdemeanor charges brought against him and from a November 17th, 2025 incident. I'm going to waive sounding on these charges and I've read the warrant. And what's any priors, Ms. Harvey?
No, Your Honor, first arrest.
Okay. And Mr. Rhodes, yes, sir.
Yes, Judge, given the nature of, we're asking for a surety bond in the amount of 4,000, 2,000 on each charge.
Mhm.
No alcohol, drugs, weapons, SDET, and a stay away from no further contact with the victims in this particular case.
All right. Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rodier is 23 years of age. He is new to the Atlanta area. He's currently enrolled in a master's program at Georgia Tech. So he does have ties to the community. He was able to provide me with a local address as well. He's not currently employed as he's full-time in his program, in his master's program. We're requesting a signature bond on his behalf. Prior to this, he has no criminal history. We have no objections to the SDET, no objection to no contact. As far as a stay away, the incident location is on campus at Georgia Tech, one of the, I'm assuming, housing units. So we would just ask that he still be able to attend his classes and not go to that specific address. So we're asking that it not be the typical 200 yards.
Okay. On each count, it's going to be 1,500. That's going to be a surety bond. No further contact with XIA, Sherry, Sherry, and the last name is Luo. And I think it was a different, yeah. And the other person is no contact with Tian, middle name Eva, EVA, last name Wang, WANG. He is to refrain from youth contacting the family. What was it? Oh, he's to stay away from family apartments at 251 10th Street in Northwest Atlanta. He's to refrain from the group chat with that particular apartment complex. And his next court date is going to be January 29th. If all these individuals are students at Georgia Tech, then he is to have no contact with any of them, including not being in any of the classes with these individuals. Thank you.
Thank you.
37, Mr. Sullivan.
Justin Sullivan, and his case number is 26 CR 341D, accused of theft by shoplifting. And this is, excuse me, from August 28th of last year. Mr. Sullivan, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Tucker. Ms. Harvey?
9 cycles. Last arrest was April 21st, 2023 out of Forsyth County for driving while license suspended or revoked. That case was dismissed. There's a 2023 simple assault, 2014 possession of marijuana, less than an ounce, and 2012 criminal damage to property. Nothing further.
Thank you. Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, a total of 4 charges. On each charge, $2,000 per charge for a total of $8,000. Surety bond is the state's recommendation, Judge. Stay away from that Home Depot at 5300 Windward Parkway in Milton, Georgia. And no alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
And that's my bad. I didn't list all the other 3 cases. He's got 3 other open cases. 26 CR 343D, 26 CR 344D, and 26 CR 346D. So these are all the theft by shoplifting charges. Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sullivan is 31 years of age. He is an Atlanta native. He was able to provide me with the residential address he's maintained for 10 years. That is local. He is currently employed at D&J Constructions. He's worked there for the last 7 years. We have no objections to. He also does have 2 minor daughters that he cares for, and one is currently in the hospital. So he really stressed that it's urgent that he's able to be released to go be with his daughter. We have no objections to stay away from the Home Depot. Mr. Sullivan does not have a history of theft. We're asking for a signature bond on his behalf. He also has no failure to appears, and he was approved for pretrial release level 2.
Okay. On each count, it's going to be 1,500. His total bond for all 4 cases is going to be 6,000. It's going to be a signature bond through pretrial services level 3. He'll be subject to 12-month of monitoring, to stay away from all Home Depot stores in the state of Georgia, no illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. And if he gets arrested again for anything else, please bring $6,000 with you to the jail. Thank you. Next case. And then there were 2. All right. Quorum 2, we done?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we are? Okay. Did we complete all the cases on the add-on calendar as well?
Yeah, I was looking at number 3, but it seems that his case is going to the felony calendar. It looked like all stuff that PIN number on it.
Yeah.
Do you all have Christopher Pierce in courtroom too?
No? Okay.
Yeah,
Miss,
it's one of felony as well.
okay. And did any of the defense counsel have any waivers that I need to address?
No.
No? Okay. Miss Strong, if you want to go down the calendar, please.
Wait, we did everybody?
Apparently. If we say it 3 times, more people will show up, but
Well, I still have bond. Okay.
I have a couple, 41 and 42.
I still, thank you. Okay, I guess we can go to the count through the calendar and they can say, position number 1 was a $3,000 signature bond through the jail. Position number 2 was a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 3 was a UJR. Position number 4 was a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 5 was a $100 good bond. 6 was a $100 good bond. Position number 7 was an $8,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. Did I miss number 8?
8 is Damian Fair. Did you finish? Is that the one?
He's gonna be MH reset for MH reset.
8 is an MH reset, so he'll be reset to tomorrow at 2 p.m. Position 9?
1 second, Judge.
Okay.
Position number 9 was a $1,500 good bond. Position number 10 was a $6,500 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 11 was a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 12, $4,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 13 was a $2,500 signature bond through the jail. 14 was a $1,000 signature bond through the jail. 15 was a $1,200 good bond. 16, the bond was posted. 17 was a $10 cash bond. 18 was an $8,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. 19 was a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 20, $3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 21, $7,000 pretrial bond level 1. 22, $2,000 signature bond through the jail. 23, $2,000 good. 24, $3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 25 was a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 26, $2,000 good. 27, $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 28 was a $5,000 pretrial bond level 1. 29 was a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 30, $2,000 signature bond through the jail. 31 was a $1,000 good bond. 32.
Anthony Reese. What are we doing with Anthony Reese?
He's be a behavioral reset.
Okay. His case is reset to tomorrow at 2 p.m. Position 33?
33 was a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 34 was a $3,000 good bond. 35 was a $60 cash bond. 36 was a $20,000 signature bond through pretrial level 3. 37 was a $1,500 signature bond level 3 through pretrial. 38 was a $1,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. I don't,
the
well,
same for
38, 39, 40.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Right. 41.
41 announcement?
Is that Todd?
Yes.
It's a reset as well. Behavior reset.
Okay, reset to tomorrow at 2 p.m.
And 41.
41 as well. Oh, that was 41. Behavior reset.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. I'm writing it under the wrong one.
And then 42, Varner?
That's what I was asking about.
He's at South Annex. I don't believe anybody was able to get in contact with him, so he's gonna have to be reset.
All right, we'll talk to him tomorrow at 2 p.m. Watley.
$2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 44.
Williams, Henry Williams.
He's also medical reset. Amen.
All right, 44 is going to be a medical reset to tomorrow at 2 p.m. And then Tabian Zachary.
$10 cash bond.
Okay, and then we had the
The
three add-ons,
Position number one on the add-on was a $2,500 signature bond through the jail. Position number two was a $6,000 good bond. I missed what number three was.
and number 3? Is that the one that went to felony?
Yeah, that's what I was saw that, his case, his criminal trespass case went to the felony calendar.
We ended up filing it down. Let me just look at the note real quick because
Okay.
the two of the offenses, is this the one that had the two offenses from 2024? Hold on.
All right, folks who are here for the Varner case, please hold. We are still going through the calendar. I will let you speak, but please hold. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Evans Battle.
Timothy King.
So Judge, Timothy King, when they created his PI case, they pulled his criminal trespass charges into that case by mistake. So they removed the charges from their case so the solicitor's office could file the accusations. He did not get a bond hearing for that charge on the PI case. They only gave him a bond on his willful obstruction and simple battery charges. So he needed the bond hearing on the misdemeanor count.
Okay, can we address him tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right.
But they are filed down, correct?
Yes, we have the case. It was added to the add-on count.
Yeah, it was supposed to be here today, but we'll address him tomorrow since they didn't bring him. Okay.
All right, great, thanks.
So going back to Cassie Varner, and that is a reset to tomorrow at 2 p.m. One and only one person is going to ask a question on behalf of the Varner family. One of you can unmute and start your video. All right, folks, one of you needs
Hello,
to-
I'm sorry. I don't know why it's not letting me start my video. Somebody had just did something to my video. Oh, there we go.
All right.
Okay. I'm trying to ask, why is Casey's court rescheduled till tomorrow?
I believe this was a medical reset.
Medical.
That's what I've been informed. So I will find out tomorrow. Was that correct, Deputy? Or did I get the case confused with another reset?
No, he's at South Annex and I couldn't get in touch with him.
Oh, sorry. Yes. This is it's a reset because is this a Mr. or Miss?
Mr.
Male. Okay. Mr. Varner is in a different facility and he needs to be brought to Rice Street Jail so that he can speak to the public defender's office and have his first appearance. That's why. At the present time, on his particular case, he's charged with terroristic threats and he has no bond on that case. So he'll need to be brought to court tomorrow at 2 o'clock. You can ask for another Zoom link for tomorrow's court appearance, and we will address bond just like we did for the other cases.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, folks. Any other questions? We good? All right. Well, sorry for the delay, but y'all have a great weekend. And
Thank you, Greg. I'll send this over shortly.
Okay.
Wait, are you? Okay, I'll send it over in a few.
Okay. Are you in? Yep. Everyone, bye-bye. And Miss Strong, I'll call you on the phone. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Battle. Thank you.
Mm.